Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
All right. Time for a really fun DLC, in my humble opinion.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. Wait a minute, I recognize you. Yeah, you're Alice McLafferty's rising star, ain't you? You sure you want to be here? McLafferty's non-competes are pretty rigid.
Tell me about the job.
The job is simple. Help us get this caravan into Zion and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it into Zion, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone.
Who is Joshua Graham, and why shouldn't I talk about him?
Just don't. It makes the New Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the Burn Man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good.
Tell me about the Happy Trails Caravan Company.
We're a smaller company out of Sacktown, up in the northern part of the NCR. We run some business through New Reno. They're on the Little Loop. Had a nice run to Salt Lake City, too, but then we lost contact with New Canaan, and that went all to hell.
Barter 45, it sounds like Happy Trails isn't in the best financial shape.
You ain't wrong. Losing the Salt Lake City run really stung us. If we can't re-establish contact with this run, we'll be in real trouble.
Why can't you get to Salt Lake City?
Without New Canaan's mission in Zion, the only ways to Salt Lake City are down the old I-80, or up through Ogden. The highway's too risky. NCR's rangers are so busy here in the Mojave, they don't have the manpower to keep the raiders off. Ogden's just too far. We'd lose more in travel expenses than we'd ever earn.
What can you tell me about New Canaan?
Don't know much about the place, but I can tell you about the people. The New Canaanites were some kind of religious group from before the war. They control the old city of Ogden, a ways north of Zion, and they got themselves a nice defensible mission in the canyon itself. Or they did. They trade a fair bit with the tribes in Zion. Well, the ones that don't try to kill them anyways.
You know what happened to their mission?
Nope. Hence this caravan. If we don't make contact with the New Canaanites, Happy Trails might as well just shrivel up and die. Shoot.
I understand this caravan is headed to Zion. What can you tell me about the area?
Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the New Canaanites from their mission there, but that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war, but we got ourselves the location of a pass the New Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail.
I haven't been through Utah recently. What's the situation like?
Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about.
Tell me about the raiders.
They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run.
Degenerate tribes?
That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs.
Warlords? How dangerous are they?
Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station fort's walls, thanks.
How about a game of Caravan? That's all for now, but I'll be back.
Yeah, reckon you will.
Talk to the others of our gang.
Looking to join this caravan, huh? Look to me like you can handle yourself.
What are you doing here?
Earning my keep. Jed hired me on as a caravan guard for this expedition of his. The work suits me. I've tried staying put in one place, but it never works out. Grew up in New Reno, and I couldn't put that snake pit behind me fast enough. Then I wound up wasting the prime of my life playing sheriff in Caliente. Little town north on the 93. Talk about a pain in the ass. You ask me, best to keep moving. At least the scenery changes.
What was it like to grow up in New Reno?
Imagine New Vegas if there was no Mr. House-type fella keeping the peace. Then give everybody a gun and a jet addiction. Town's run by a bunch of crime families. No law to speak of. Make trouble and you wind up buried in Golgotha outside town. The scuzz factor's off the charts. Non-stop whoring and drugs. Couldn't walk down the street without getting asked to star in a porn movie. So I got my ass out of there while I still owned it. Guess I figured the answer to every problem was rule of law. Naive, huh?
Tell me about Caliente.
Place lived up to its name, that's for sure. When you got fresh water and a trickle of geothermic power, always be some gang of assholes wants to kill you for it. Spent more years and took more bullets than I care to admit protecting that hellhole from dangers within and without. If it wasn't the 80s or the White Legs raiding, it was someone from town drunk off his ass trying to win an argument with a shotgun. Got tired of shooting the folks I was supposed to protect. So, now I do this.
Were the 80s a gang or a tribe?
What's the difference? Raiders is raiders. Bunch of them swept into town and dragged off 2 working girls. Deputies and me gave pursuit, straight into 80s territory. By the time we caught up with the girls, there wasn't much left of them, so we turned for home. Made it back to Caliente without further losses, but we was watched the whole way. Never seen so few people cover so much land. Goddamn creepy. If the 80s had wanted to kill us, we would have been dead. Guess they figured we weren't worth the trouble.
What do you know about the White Legs?
Used to be they raided northeast of Caliente time to time. But then the Desert Rangers fell apart 10 years ago, absorbed into the NCR. Soon enough, the White Legs were swarming all over that stretch of I-15. Folks learned not to head north if they wanted to keep their scalps. Eventually, the White Legs destroyed the bridges across the Virgin River over in Arizona. End of discussion. Catch you another time, then.
You looking for trouble, bud? I got plenty to spare, so watch your ass around me.
Medicine 45. Unwarranted hostility and general agitation. How long have you been a psycho addict?
Hey, fuck you! I didn't say nothing about using psycho!
Barter 50. Looks like you're traveling light. Carry some items from me and I'll make it worth your while.
I travel light on purpose, okay? But if the price is right, I'll tell Jed I'm carrying less, so you can carry more. What's your offer?
Bar 75. I'll give you 75 caps and make sure Jed lets me carry extra gear.
You got a deal. You're lucky he trusts me.
You do anything around here besides talk too much? Or how much psycho do you got stashed away? If you run out on the trail, the withdrawal's not pleasant.
God damn it! I didn't say nothing about using psycho. But, just talking hypnotheoretically here. Got any suggestions?
I can sell you a dose of Fixer, but it won't be cheap.
Fixer? Never said I wanted to kick the habit. Guess I can use it when I run out of the good stuff. How much?
80 caps.
That much for a dose? Fucking robbery! All right, here's your money. Don't spend it all in one place.
You do anything or... Oh, wait. I see you're wearing a Pip-Boy and a vault suit.
Nice job, Eagle Eye. Of course I got a pit boy and a vault suit. So what?
What do you use your Pip-Boy for?
Sorry. The shit I do with it is so far over your head, I'd be wasting my time to put it in words you could understand. Basically, it makes me badass. More badass, I mean. It's totally mind-blowing shit. It ain't just some bracelet. Know what I mean? Jed says it's got maps and shit like that. So that's how I'm gonna guide this caravan where it needs to go. Not that I didn't know all that already.
Did you notice I'm wearing a Pip-Boy too?
Huh? Of course I noticed. First thing I noticed about you. Me? I'm so used to wearing mine, it's just normal. Don't think you're someone special just because you got one.
Your Pip-Boy is working. The screen's locked up and the reboot button is missing. I don't think your Pip-Boy works. Yeah, I'll say this one because I don't want to get rid of him. He's carrying gear for me.
Bullshit! Ain't nothing wrong with my pit boy. I mean, Pip Boy. Look, this is a sweet gig for me. Don't go fucking it up. What are you after anyways?
I've got your number. That's all. Just wanted you to know.
Fine. Just keep it to yourself, all right? Don't be such a fucking jerk about it.
Where'd you get the vault suit?
Where the fuck you think? Vault 22. That's where I grew up.
You're lying. I've been to Vault 22. No one lived there in 150 years.
Oh, you've been to Vault 22, huh? I may have been exaggerating a little. Truth is, I got the suit and the pit boy off a dead prospector who came out from Zion. Guy was dead when I found him, okay? Had a ton of shit on him. That's how I know there's good loot in Zion, see?
Do you do anything around here besides talk too much?
You want to know what I do, bud? Anything I fucking want. I'm one of a kind. I've been places, see? And done things. Lots of them. And when it's time to kill shit up, hell yeah, I'm a fucking storm of death. Something or someone make the mistake of crossing Ricky, I'll fucking dead-eye him, her, or it.
At least
In
he's
fact-
inclusive, I think.
Yeah, in fact, that's my nickname. Dead-Eye Ricky. That's my name.
Deadeye, huh? How did you get that nickname?
How you think? I shoot things in the eye. That's how good I am. Yeah, I'm that good. Why, once I got jumped by 3 death jaws. Except, actually, it was 4 of them. Imagine that. But I didn't panic. Because I never panic. What I did was become a storm of death. Shot every one of them monsters pop in the eye.
Sorry, wait, Death Jaws, huh? Did you mean to say Death Claws?
No, you heard me right. Death jaws. They're like death claws, but bigger teeth. Or there was the time one of them Steel Brotherhood assholes made the mistake of messing with me. Last mistake he ever made.
You're saying that you killed a Brotherhood of Steel Paladin.
What's it sound like I'm saying? If I was saying what you said I was saying, then yeah, I said it.
Please give me a
I was
Brotherhood of
walking
Steel
along,
option.
minding my own, and up pops one of them Brotherhoods. He yells, "Hand over that laser rifle!"
No, he's carrying
asshole."
gear for us, unfortunately,
So I
Sammy.
hand it over, just to make him think I'm scared. But really, I'm
Sammy
not.
chimes in
I
for
never
once to
am.
tell me to just straight up
Before he
murder
knows what
someone.
hit him, I
It's
draw
this
my
guy.
11mm machine gun and bam, bam, right through the eye slit in his helmet. DOA.
No, don't tell anyone. Shh, Cyber, don't tell no one. Shh. Power armor train, what a load of crap. The eye slits of T-series power armor are bulletproof.
Then I guess this dumb fucker's armor must have been D-series or something.
I got some of this D-series.
All I know is he died up real dead when I killed him, okay?
Do you have any other special skills or abilities? I want to keep talking to this guy.
Well, I grew up near Dayglow out west, so yeah. I grew a third nut that glows in the dark.
Goodbye.
Yeah, whatever.
But yeah, I talked him into carrying some loot for me, so I don't lose everything like I did the last expansion, Sammy. I'm just limited on how much weight I can bring. But I'm packed real good before coming here.
Are you here to jar at me a while longer? Or are we ready to get this show on the road?
I'm ready to go to Zion.
I bet you are. But you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin.
Why the weight limit?
You ain't never been to Zion, have you? We'll be passing through a whole mess of narrow slot canyons and high rough passes. A big pack will get you wedged in like a super mutant crawling through a storm drain, and too much weight will kill you in the thin air.
Does it tell me how much? Anywhere?
There's a chest over yonder.
Well, that's dumb. I thought talking to him was enough. I'll go drop off my Gobi, and I don't want to drop him off. Well, I guess I could drop him off the chest. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I'm thinking I drop off the Gobi. The Bozer's pretty heavy, too. It's probably the Bozer that's killing me. It's 60? Is that what I need to hit? Since I got what's his bucket carrying stuff for me? Do I have any junk on me? No, I did a pretty good, thorough job of emptying out my pockets last night. Let's test 65.
Me?
It's probably 60. I really don't want to leave. I really don't want to leave the Bozar. Oh, the medicine stick. I forgot. I bought the medicine stick. Yeah, I sold most of the gold. I think I sold all the gold bars yesterday, actually, off stream. And I bought the medicine stick. This weight limit? Okay. Maybe the Gobi. Machete, Gobi. Bring in just the most essential guns, I guess. I'd like to bring Sleepy Time, just so I have a silenced alternative. I'm not using Rat Slayer anymore, by the way. Okay, yeah. So it's 55. In that case, I take something back. Just have a melee option.
Are you here to jar at me?
Let me save. Just in case I get there and I realized I left something I shouldn't have.
Are you here to jar at me?
Yes, I'm here to jaw at you. All right, let's go. I'm ready.
Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready now?
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us.
Fall at New Vegas. Honest Hearts.
The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpais Legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpais Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his new Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpais legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home.
Real quick, I'm gonna mess with audio a little bit. I swear the voices feel like they keep getting quieter or something.
All right, people. Been a long
Oh, it's
couple
so
of
pretty.
weeks, but here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired. But I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there.
So this is our
Ain't
gang.
no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The new Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
Hold on now. God
Oh.
damn it, ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
You want some assholes? You just pissed off the wrong
Shut
guy.
the hell
And
up,
that's
Benji.
Ricky.
Might as well be waving at him.
Holy shit! Stay! People, stay low!
Enough of this. We're sitting ducks here. Here I come. Out. Ah!
Whoa!
Die on me, woman. You hear?
Oh! Oh, that's nice. They gave her a recharger pistol in case you need the extra weaponry. I didn't want to take his vault suit. What? Sammy. Sammy, come now. They're fine. Good old Ricky here. Look at him. Look at how lively he is. He'll find another day for sure. He'll walk this off. Duh. Ah! I don't think these people are well equipped to deal with this machine. All kinds of goodies in here. I'm not gonna do that. I thought about it, Sammy. I'm not gonna do that. After much deliberation and consideration. Where'd the tribal I shot go? I thought I saw his body flop down. Oh, there it is. He almost made it down. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should just bring a piece of my best bud with me. Be free. Ah. I do hate how you can like barely move. What the? Hello, this dude just had an anti-material rifle? These dudes got anti-material rifles? I'll have to... Huh. They're glass cannons, but I'll just have to tread a little bit more carefully, I suppose. Oh yeah, and the mods make the water look so much better. These dudes have riot shotguns? Yeah, I think one of my mods is upgrading the power and potential of tribals a little bit. Hello. Oh. Someone killed that guy.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
Who is Joshua?
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him.
All right, let's go.
Good sists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Follows Chalk is doing you well stacked. Cairns perk. While Chalk is with you, reaching any summit in Zion Valley, such as ranger stations, will reveal all nearby maps markers and inspire honest, plus 3 perception for 3 minutes. Let's go.
See that log over there? Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
Weapon binding ritual. Whoa. Drains HP but gives you all this other stuff. That's crazy.
We follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river. Eh.
I want to see. Just such a cool idea for a zone in a Fallout game. Like, take a destroyed post-apocalyptic world, but put you somewhere untouched and beautiful.
Freeze. Don't move.
I'm afraid of you.
Whew. That was some kind of lucky. Guess that
No, it wasn't. I missed. You get your butt over here.
That was some kind of lucky. Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it, though. Yaoguai are plenty mean as a rule. You can take the path north here if you want, or head east over the ridge. There's a nice view from the top of that cliff, if you want to look.
I'm assuming that will be one of the lookout points the perk was talking about, so I'm just going to hit it up just for Follow Chalk's sake.
Like the shadow of a ghost. Keep headed north, around this rock pile.
Shifindi, dear.
Oh.
Yeah, Dag.
Yeah. That's the thing. I love everything about Dead Money except for the gameplay itself. The gameplay I'm not a fan of. I love everything about it. Story, characters, setting, all that is awesome. I just really dislike the gameplay. I am missing my Gobi. I did find that anti-material rifle, though, out of nowhere. So, this just might be my sniper rifle for a little bit. We'll definitely need to try and... Actually, can I repair with that hunting rifle I picked up? I sure can. The next expansion... So I'm assuming this expansion will be maybe 2 streams. Like, if we get 2 good long streams. Because there's a lot more optional stuff here that I really want to hit up. Because this is an open area for you to explore as compared to the Sierra Madre, where you pretty much hit up every spot necessary, and there was just little goodies tucked away for you to potentially see. But and then the next expansion could be 3, maybe 4 streams. The third expansion's big, so we're gonna spend a lot of time in that one. Which one's hand loader? Is that some of the... Because remember you were talking about doing a lot of ammo recycling and stuff in your current playthrough.
You see the dead sentries? Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs.
Oh, they're decapitated heads.
See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
A ranger hat. Hell yeah. Definitely gonna rock this. Anything at the latrine? Nope. Man, this is how you know this place must have been bougie. It's not a port... Like, every national park you go to, it's porta potties, but they had, like, an actual functioning toilet out here. That's right. It just gives you more castings. Yeah, it seems like when it comes to the whole... I mean, based off of what you've told me... Are we not? It's not the way? Where do I go? Oh, that's right. I need to go through the river. But based off what you told me and when I was looking at perks recently, it definitely seems like recycling energy ammo is way more efficient than recycling and reusing ballistic ammo or crafting your own. Eastern Virgin.
These paintings show the dead horses' victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us. Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the Whitelegs out somehow.
Isn't it crazy how, like, as compared to the Sierra Madre, where everything is super dark and red and brown and everything blends in, I can suddenly see these bear traps clear as day. Sorry, I'm taking a swig of fresh, clean water. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not gonna have to worry about ammo for the rest of this playthrough. Like, I could go without visiting any munitions dealer for the rest of the game because I sold all those gold bars, or the majority of them, got a bunch of ammo, got cool weapons. Like, we're set for the rest of the game now to just plow on through and experience the good stuff. As you can see from my stack of 25k 5.56.
Here we are. Joshua's just ahead there, in the Angel Cave.
So real quickly, something's gonna happen that's not gonna make a whole bunch of sense. So part of these mods had a quick start function, and I briefly mentioned it when I started playing this game, but we skipped a part at the beginning of the game where you had to like look at calligraphy or whatever it's called, and say like, you know, get a psychiatric read and say like what you saw or whatever in the paintings. And there's a little reference to something here that we're not gonna really get because of that. Two bears high-fiving is this guy's name. Because one of the calligraphy pictures really looks like two bears high-fiving, but that wasn't one of the options. And so people modded it in to be an option.
Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham.
And so the developers saw that, and they're like, oh, well, let's just put in this character as a fun little reference to this DLC. Intelligence 7, am I looking for Joshua? Yes, I am. Can you tell me where he is?
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of cave. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
I'll make sure to be on my best behavior then.
You wise for Auslander.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days, and I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy.
Yeah, I lost my best friend,
I
Ricky.
pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
How do you know about what happened to me?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
I came here with the Happy Trails Caravan Company to make contact with the New Canaanites.
Happy Trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites, almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now, not with everything that's going on.
I'm not going to leave without offering help. What can I do? Try. Yeah. What can I do? Even though there's a
You're good
really
neighbor
sweet
to us. We all go through periods of darkness.
option if you hit
In
the
such
bottom.
times, we can turn to the Lord.
In fact, actually, you know what? Just to show how cool this dude is, because I love Joshua Graham, I'm going to hit an option that my character wouldn't say, but
We
I just
should have
want
given
you
you
to hear what he will say to it. How about I go find Dear Daniel and shake the information out of him?
There are many reasons why that would be a bad idea. I will illuminate 3. First, do not believe that because Daniel is a missionary, he is incapable of or unwilling to defend himself. Second, if you harm Daniel or any of the sorrows or dead horses, I will find you. Make no mistake. God willing, you will not leave this valley. Lastly, waging war against good people is bad for the soul. This may not seem important to you now, but it's the most important thing I've said.
Yeah. I love Joshua.
We should have given you a... You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follows Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings. Welcome back. What can I do for you?
What did you say about a courier? Who were you expecting?
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his Frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived.
Caesar is dead. I saw to it personally. I thought you should know.
I have to admit, it's hard to believe. That even after all he did to me, all he tried to do to find and erase me from this world, he went first. No doubt this will be good for the Mojave. I can only hope Arizona and the tribes don't suffer as the Legion falls apart around them.
Oh man, I feel like if we ever got a sequel to New Vegas, I'd want it to be in Arizona or more of Utah, because I feel like with Caesar dying and the Legion crumbling, if they made that canon, because I feel like that probably is like the canon, the next logical canon outcome, whether it be NCR, Mr. House, or Independent Vegas, one of those three being the result, and the Legion disappearing, and then seeing how Arizona and this like midwestern part of the U.S. crumbles and goes like absolutely mad, just crazy, more than they already say it to be. They want to. I'll make sure the Legion has very little to go home with.
Good. You're doing God's work, whether you believe it or not.
For a god, what are you talking about?
I am a New Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition, given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity.
Sounds like a good deal.
In a world filled with misery and uncertainty, it is a great comfort to know that, in the end, there is light in the darkness. Every day we move closer to our
True,
judgment.
but also if you send Lanius back,
We must do
it
our
is
best
just the
to walk
inevitable
in the
outcome
footsteps
that
of our Lord
the Legion
and
falls,
teach others
whether he
what
goes
to
back,
say.
whether they get to the west and they have
For
nothing
many of
else.
us, the road is a difficult one, but the path is always there for us to follow, no matter how many times we may fall.
Do you ever fall?
Every day. Some days are harder than others.
Nice guns.
In the Great Basin and Colorado Plateau, all tribes are known for a specific weapon. Whitelegs are known for their big submachine guns, storm drums. They broke into an armory near Spanish Fork and have been using them for years. Of course, the dead horses have their wooden war clubs, and even the Sorrows have their Yao Guai gauntlets. This type of .45 automatic pistol was designed by one of my tribe almost 400 years ago. Learning its use
Browning.
is a New Canaanite rite of passage.
Do you run the show around here?
I wouldn't say that. I am the acting war chief for the Dead Horses. They look up to me for such matters, but I only have the authority they give me. Daniel is the spiritual leader and main link of the New Canaanites to the Sorrows. He's up in the Narrows right now.
What's going on with all these tribes?
A great deal. There are 3, make that 4, tribes here in Zion. You've already met the Whitelegs on the way in. In this camp, you'll find dead horses, In the Narrows, the Sorrows. And finally, there's Daniel and myself. We're New Canaanites.
Why did the White Legs, attack my caravan?
They attack everyone who isn't a White Leg, especially caravans. They don't know how to survive on their own, so they have to raid. But as for why they are here, they are trying to wipe us out. All of us. They want to join Caesar's legion, and they can only prove their worth by destroying the New Canaanites and everyone we shelter.
Do they speak our language?
Most don't. It's been hundreds of years since the war. They've developed their own languages. Take the Dead Horses. We think they were originally refugees from a place called Rez, east of the Grand Canyon. They speak a combination of Rez and a language spoken by travelers who were visiting Rez when the bombs fell.
Rez.
Over time, the two languages blended. I was a
Oh, is that
translator
like
years ago,
reservation?
but it's hard to keep up with all of the tribal variations.
Like an Indian reservation, maybe? Yeah, the courier is like hands down the coolest of... I mean, the Lone Wanderer and the Sole Survivor don't even compare to the courier. The courier is just in every way, shape, and form cooler. The valley belonged to the Dead Horses.
The valley belongs to God, but no. The Dead Horses live at Dead Horse Point, up the Colorado River. They came here because I asked them to. Before I returned to the fold, I visited them years earlier. I looked much different then, but I left an impression on them. I taught them how to hunt more efficiently, how to maintain their weapons and pre-war equipment. When I returned, they showed their appreciation.
Why haven't I seen any sorrows in the valley?
The Sorrows have many skilled hunters among them, but no warriors. They have not had to deal with war or raiders for decades. Even though they can hunt a full-grown Yaoguai, they don't know how to deal with the White Legs. That's why we're here.
Are New Canaanites really a tribe?
We wear more clothing than them and understand more about technology. But we're still a tribe, a linked family of families. The Boneyard, Phoenix, New Vegas, they're just places, metal and stone. New Canaan dies, but the tribe lives on. When the walls come tumbling down, when you lose everything you have, you always have family. And your family always has tribe.
Do you have anything to trade?
We do. Though the Whitelegs destroyed New Canaan, they didn't destroy all of our supply caches. All forms of currency are recognized here.
Well, that's convenient.
Caps, NCR dollars, even Legion coin. Take a look.
Oh, he's a merchant. Well, I definitely want to try out the new weapons. I'll buy a couple of them to get them repaired. And I probably don't got nothing to sell. Oh, I picked up some weapons by accident, some pistols. I got Dinner Bell, so I don't need that riot shotgun. And I got a lot of doctor's bags. I could probably offload some of these. Also, I want you to, Cyber, since you seem really into the technicalities of Fallout, I'm curious, do people consider, or is Veronica considered the best companion? Because I realize with the different things you can give her with just like the base and vanilla game, it seems like she can get super OP pretty quick. Because after Dead Money, she gets her big buff. She doesn't consume ammo, so you can just give her a super strong fist weapon and just watch her go to town. Aside from the fact that Boone hits like every single headshot. He does repairs. Can I see some personal
Right
questions?
now, I'd like you to focus on helping Daniel. Maybe there will be time later.
Fair enough.
God be with you.
Quick save in case we crash. I want to repair my new guns. Oh wow, it actually is close to out DPSing the Bozar. Ooh, wait, that's right. Mods.
Welcome back.
Ooh, silenced. Funny how I brought sleepy time all like, ooh, I want a silenced gun, but now I don't need it. Yeah, Tommy gun. Let's go. I'm ready to roll, baby. I feel like I usually don't get a good grip on how Arcade is in combat, since I tend to just do his quest and then you lose him. You know? Search the ruins. Search designs fishing logs for walkie-talkie. And do I get the optional quest from Follows Chalk?
What can I tell you?
Tell me a little about this area. Any interesting wildlife?
Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. Whole herd of them up on the cliffs there. Usually they're not too aggressive, but lately, whew. My guess is one of the calves got lost somewhere along the way. Bighorners are communal. One missing calf, and the whole herd gets ornery. If that calf doesn't turn up soon, they might very well come down into the valley and attack the camp.
Maybe I can help with that.
Yeah? Hey, thanks. Most of the hunters don't listen when I tell them the problem. Just one thing. Try not to kill any bighorners if you can, yeah? You'll drive the herd off and we'll have to range farther on our hunts.
Yeah. I wonder, I'm sure there is a mod. I'll have to look into it, but there's probably a mod to bring DLC companions out of their DLC. I will say that Fallout 4 Bethesda did strike gold with that. The fact that new expansions also add new companions, and you can take companions to and from the expansions. Like, that was great. Even though they got what makes their companion structure so good from New Vegas, and they just tooled it a little bit. They did add romance, though, so I'll give them that. What would you suggest I do instead?
You might try luring the baby out with some banana yucca. These bighorners go crazy for the stuff.
All right, I'll look into it.
That's great. I'll help any way I can.
We gotta find
Bet
some
they
banana
don't
yucca.
have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
It was funny, I didn't realize until this DLC that, yeah, suddenly it dawned on me, I was like, wow, there actually aren't any Yao Guai in the base game, huh? Because they're just a regular enemy in Fallout 3. Nothing special. Don't worry, guys. Park Ranger Robo's on the case. Well, technically, I'm in power armor and I'm wearing a ranger hat. I guess I am a Power Ranger right now. That's not banana yucca. No, that's the Xander root. I'll still never forgive them though, Cyber, and I know everyone else agrees. This is not like a hot take, but man, it really sucks how like even though you could tell Veronica about Elijah, you couldn't tell her anything about Christine or Christine about Veronica. Like, dang, huge loss.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
First over case the West Side typically use Veronica and Rawl more than any others. Damn Veronica and 2D1 wielding Gatling laser. What I did with since I had all my fat caps, even though we're never gonna get a real chance. Actually, no, that's not true. I can take her down to
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
I can take her down to that Deathclaw, that unmarked Deathclaw location that's just loaded with Deathclaws. I can take her down there. Oh wait, there's more Yucca over there. And watch her go to town. But I got her the power or ballistic glove, whichever variant it is, from the Gunrunner's arsenal, and the one that like causes explosions that they kill with a crit. And I want to watch what she does. I want to see what she does with that thing, as well as her 25% damage boost from dead money. I don't think... Do NPCs hit crits? I don't think they do they? I'm pretty sure they don't, but even still, just like the base power of it is huge. Of the Gunrunner's ballistic. Yeah, two-step goodbye, that's what it is. Wait, is this the calf? Beat a banana yucca. Don't mind me.
Way I heard it. Salt upon wounds butchered everyone in New Canaan and nailed
What?
their corpses to the cliffs.
Come on, you. Don't be stubborn. Oh, it was just stuck in its animation. Taking a crit often give Raul a lucky. Oh, nice. Good to know then, because yeah, her with two-step goodbye and again, her Elder Elijah damage buff. I just want to watch her go to town on some Deathclaws. I can't decide whenever I do another playthrough of this game, return the calf. If I want to do an unarmed build or an energy weapons build and use the Ganon power armor or energy armor. It's technically not
What can
power
I
armor.
tell you?
Well, I returned the calf to its mother and didn't even kill any of the big horners.
Whew, glad to hear it.
I mean, you were there.
That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me.
I guess that's fair. But it seems like they weren't fully over it when you talk to them about it more. It seems like they still think about each other and miss each other to a degree. And I mean, it's what essentially started Christine's whole path of getting Elijah. Hating him and then going after him, inevitably. Tell me more about Joshua Graham.
He's been the chief of our tribe since he came back to the valley. He went off to the civilized world years ago to fight a war. That didn't go well.
What happened?
Well, before he left, he didn't have those bandages all over his face. That tell you something?
The only recent war I know of is when Caesar's Legion attacked Hoover Dam. Is that where he fought?
I don't know. He doesn't talk about it much. Maybe. But how can two civilized tribes fight over something as small as a dam?
Small? Have you ever seen Hoover Dam? It's bigger than some of those mountains.
Really?
Huh.
That's... my gods. Must be some mighty civilized folks who built that.
You'd be surprised what civilized tribes will fight over.
Now you sound like Joshua. He always tells me that tribal life is better. That I should stay here and forget the outside world.
I want to know more about you.
What can I tell you?
Why are you called Follows Chalk?
Our advanced scouts leave chalk signs to mark places rich with game. I'm not a full scout yet, so I follow the marks and guide the hunters.
What are all those tattoos?
Dead horses mark ourselves to commemorate our hunts. When a hunter takes a great beast, or when a youth goes on his first hunt, he gets a tattoo.
Tell me about your tribe.
We came up in the land of the dead horse, though why the back when folks called it that, I got no hint. We raided, we fought, we lost. Our enemies drove us back into Zion, and we would have died if it hadn't been for Joshua. Joshua and his Caesar.
Wait, what about Caesar?
When Joshua first came to us, he was servant to a man he called Caesar. He led his master's armies, and we were ready to follow him into war. Then he lost his master's army to a tribe called NCR. The
NCR.
Sunset people. When he returned, he was as you saw him. Burned, broken, but changed. He led us away from Caesar. Led us to our own destiny in Zion.
What did Joshua do for you?
If it wasn't for Joshua, the dead horses would still be the whipping boys of the Zion Valley. He taught us how to hold our territory, to protect ourselves. He guided us away from Caesar, and showed us how Caesar would have destroyed us.
What do you know about the new Canaanites?
Little bit. I met some of their missionaries a few times, but I've never been to their city. Joshua could tell you more. Or Daniel, I imagine.
What's with the shell casings in your club?
We decorate our clubs with them to honor Joshua Graham. They were the weapons of his old tribe, so now they are ours. Can't say they seem that dangerous to me. But Joshua says they won the West.
Do you remember anything about Joshua from before he became your leader?
Only a little. I was very young. He was different. Prouder, yes, but harder, crueler, more driven. Really, I was terrified of him. We all were. When he came back, I almost didn't believe he was the same man. He was humbler. He wanted to protect, not destroy.
Why is it so important that we fight the Whitelegs?
Well, because they're our enemies. What else would we do? They take our land, they kill our scouts, they poach our hunting grounds.
Who are those tribes who attacked me? I already know this. I just want to
Nasty bunch.
get all the
They've
info I
been
can from
raiding
him.
deeper into Zion ever since New Canaan was wiped out.
Where do they come from?
That's the weird part. Normally, the Whitelegs keep to the Great Salt Lake. I don't know what brought them down this far south.
Any idea where to start looking for these pre-war supplies?
Best place to look for back when stuff is the taboo places. Sorrows and dead horses don't go in there. And even Whitelegs don't like them much.
You know what would have been cool? Since his quest is about him staying or leaving the valley to explore on his own, would have been cool where if you told him to explore on his own, then he could, like, leave the DLC area and go to the vanilla area as a potential companion. What taboo places?
Lots of them around the valley. Places built by the folk from back when. You'll know them when you see them. Scouts mark them with handprints. The handprints are a warning to keep out. Angry ghosts live inside. Not that I believe in angry ghosts. They're just spooky old places. Right?
Where should we start
Lots
looking?
of back when places to choose from. But for the things we need, best to start with the really closed up places. 3 I know of. A building down by the river called a fishing lodge. The old ranger station in the northwest. And the general store right by it. Closer to home might be something you can salvage from the place where the little ones fell. Just west of the Eastern Virgin.
What is this place where the little ones fell?
In the river, there's a twisted pile of metal and glass, all full of bones. Joshua says they were scouts, but they looked awful small to me.
Oh,
Lots of that old
like
stuff.
Kid Scouts.
How do you say it? Electronics. Maybe you could use some of it.
Don't have any more questions, and that's all the specific dialogues. Yeah, specific to him dialogue. Everything else seems to be typical companion stuff. So go back here. Okay, so lower rate of fire. Pretty high rate. Oh! Oh, Siren! Well, they killed something down here. Ew. That's creepy.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion.
I can hear him saying something cool, but repair the compass. All got cherry bombs and baseball and what's the next closest? Oh, I guess they're about the same. Probably spend a little bit of time just exploring with our friend Follows Chalk. Especially since he highlights locations for us whenever we find a lookout point. He's shooting something? I want to get up there. Oh, my light was on this whole time? And even though he's not up here with me, since he's in my party, yeah, it highlighted a couple locations. Actually, yeah, I want to compare damage numbers. 35, 109. Worse DPS, but better damage per hit, which I guess is cool that it has a silenced option then. Does it have a bonus to crit anything? No, it doesn't have anything like that. How do I get down from here? Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel right back to here, so that way Follows Chalk finds his way back to me. Hello, friend. Where you going? Nope, no need to go over there. No, where you go? Buddy? Follows Chalk? I think his AI is just being a little silly right now. Let's see if...
Sure. Oh. Right.
Okay, yep, he was just being a little silly. Is that a friendly camp down there? Looks like it. What the? Joshua Graham's up here? Oh, that must be the... If you go through the back of the cave that he's in and walk up, it probably lets out right there. Cool. Right, let's run the long way around. Ooh, there are Cazadors aplenty. Not bad range, honestly, for a sidearm.
That compass thing always knows where north is, huh? Even if it can't see the stars?
That's a very fitting line to happen since it's nighttime. Well, that looks like a friend. A scout out and about. Who hurt you?
Good.
Good.
Look sharp. Lots of giant ants around here. We call them picnic killers. Don't really know what that means. Something from back when, I guess.
Hmm. Oh, it's this over here? Is it a cave? No. That's disappointing. I thought it was going to be something to explore. Like I said, I'm in explore mode.
Must have been nice. When Zion was friendly enough, folks could make camp wherever they pleased, and not worry about whitelegs and deadly critters.
I gotta say, Follows Chalk is a huge upgrade, though, as far as... Well, actually, no. Christine was fine because she didn't talk. So I take that back. Christine was great because
Like
she didn't
the
say
shadow
anything.
of a
But
ghost.
he seems to interact and have something to say about a lot of different things.
Whoa! Here we go!
Large dog. Hello, large dog. You're a good boy.
Here they are!
Don't hurt my large dog. No! No! Follows Chalk! How could you? He hit the dog in the crossfire and aggroed it. Oh, it's just a big horner. Huh? Oh, it sounds like Cazador's. Huh? Ah!
Never stood a chance, did we? Well, that's that then.
Some sort of cave here. Oh yeah, the Yao Guai cave. I don't remember if there's a quest reason to come here, but we're definitely gonna go check it out and hope I don't die to a
I hear some odd things
radiated
about the
bear.
civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard that live inside?
To be honest, I don't remember how tough Yao Guai are, though. If they're comparable to Deathclaws or not. I know they're fast. I guess just a dead end. Do we see any Yao Guai through here that I can get a jump on? There's 3.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion.
Oh.
Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Does this mean I have to, like, roll up to them without being able to sneak? Okay, good. This is where they're probably at. How am I not hitting you?
Here we go.
Literally, in what universe? I probably shouldn't be using this gun. You're a little close. A little too close for my comfort. Mysterious stranger! He shows up right when I don't need him. Whenever it's a very simple enemy to take down. And not when I need him most. Yeah, I had a feeling there probably wasn't a lot of goodies in here. Or maybe they are just up the other way. Oh, it's just an alternate. Ow. Ow. Follows chalk.
Compass thing always knows where north is, huh? Even if it can't see the stars?
Guess running over whatever that thing was on the ground hurt me. Oh wait, no. The exit's this way. Ah! We did it. 5 follows chalk. It is fun just to see. Oh, they're thunder drums or riot shotguns. I thought that it was the 45 submachine guns, the Tommy guns.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
Did they jingle, jangle, jingle? I got spurs that do that too.
Whoa! Here we go! Never stood a chance, did they? For as long as I remember, the dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
That was a little bit of dead money playing in. I saw a pack of cigarettes and just instinctively grabbed it. You found a key. You found a key to the lock cabinet. It's fine that there was a message for it. Ooh. Any more high spots to get up to? Any ranger stations? Oh my gosh. Seeing that scout spooked me. Right as I was picking up my soda to take a sip. Actually, I also want to discover points of interest on the way. So you can actually fast travel in this expansion. Ooh, you're a big boy. How did I not hit you?
Whoa! Here we go! There they are!
Leave follows chalk alone.
The bitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
Green monster men. Sun sentinels. Oh, this is one of those high... Okay, so it isn't just ranger stations. It's just anytime I get up somewhere high. Sorrow's Fork Campground. Oh.
I'm still King.
I'm still looking. Don't worry.
Oh man, they're under.
White.
Sounds like white legs. That's awesome. They're underneath this ledge that I can't see under. Can I Skyrim my way down? I sure can.
I'm still King.
What's up? Definitely want to take this for a spin once we get more ammo. Awesome.
Well,
I didn't even see you
that's
there.
that then.
Okay, note to self, bone breakers have a little bit of HP.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway?
Shut up. You already asked that.
Wait, they jangle like crazy.
Where the heck did they get a shish kebab at? Ooh, I want to discover that. That's for sure. Let me hit the one little location here though, so I can fast travel back. I love exploring this expansion, even though it's very simplistic. It's just a pleasant area for some reason to run around in. For me, at least. Oh, there's a lot of y'all. Yeah, these boys are the tanky ones.
Gotcha!
Das not bad.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Hago!
How strong are these mantis gauntlets?
Stand!
Damn. I don't think I have anything I can repair with the brush gun. But I'll hold on to it. How do I get up here?
Way I heard it, salt upon wounds butchered everyone in New Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
Golly. Sounds like a nice chap. What's he got? Oh, he's finding something else entirely.
Gotcha! Never stood a chance, did they? I'm still looking. Don't worry. Guess I'm just jumpy. See that tower? Back when folks used them to talk to each other on the air.
What are we in caution
Not
of?
like with signal drums. They could actually talk. Amazing.
Okay, well, I guess we lost whatever it was. Oh, yo, this person had an anti-material rifle. Good thing one of our buddies smacked it out of their hand. Oh, there's another station up there.
Fighting time! Never stood a chance, did they? Those... What did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
Oh, hey, the snow globe.
Like the shadow of
Well, sweet.
a ghost.
Cool. I don't even have to make it a point. Also, I really don't know why, for some reason, in this DLC, they have messages for, hey, you found the key! Thank you?
There they are!
Whoa, that's a really big mantis.
Gotcha!
And then there's just a little scorpion. Oh my gosh! Hey, don't run. No, 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 I'm not done talking to you. Nice chat.
Might as well tickle them with a feather.
A little... Might as well tickle them with a feather. Explodes instantly. Oh, actually, let me repair my first recon. Never mind, it's in perfectly good condition. Caution. Must be another scorpion. Salvage. Let's see. You can try salvaging what's there. Sterilize kit with alcohol. For some high-proof alcohol, you can sterilize the kit rather than requires one scotch or okay. So I just need to find scotch or whiskey or something. I'm sure there's something around here, right? Glad to see someone brought missiles to a park. Sterilize. Sterilize.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
Hearts. Liver of Sorrows. Is he ready to talk?
What can I tell you?
What's your obsession? This obsession you seem to have with civilization.
Let me tell you a story. When I was a boy, a man came through the valley with one of the caravans.
Wait, really?
Tall man, big mustache.
You met the
Carried
Wanderer?
a guitar. I asked what he did for his living, and the interpreter told me he was a singer. What is that? I asked. The man explained that he went from place to place and sang for people, who gave him food and shelter and care in return. I couldn't believe that there was a place in this world where a man could do that. I promised myself then that one day I'd explore that world myself.
What does Joshua think of this?
I haven't told him yet. Never had the growins.
Really? Maybe I could talk to him about it for you. Be a neutral party.
You'd do that? Sure. Sounds smart to me. He might not get so mad at you.
Sweet.
Whoa! Here we go!
Whoa. Well, that thing's hip-hopping all over the place. No, don't run. Come here. We need to finish our chat. Man, that thing really got out of here. Well, you got yourself in a little bit of a...
Thought you could get away from follows, Chuck?
Try and discover a few more spots with him.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Oh, jeez. Hello. You're fast. Goodbye. Thaler was in here.
What did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
Huh, not even a medical kit. Alright. Any other good high vantage spots I can maybe take him? I took him there, I took him there. Is that a crashed plane? If so, I really want to go over there. I don't remember that spot. Oh, you might not be able to get up to it. Looks like it's on an inaccessible ledge, so it might just be a little piece of flavor decoration. Crazy. Oh, can you get up there? Nah. Whoa! Whoa, indeed. Giant Cazador. Oh my gosh. Wait, no. This wing.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Is there another one? Skyrim. Skyrim.
Like the shadow of a ghost. Fighting time!
He wanted to play with that coyote.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway?
Shut up.
They jangle like crazy.
Let's travel back up on top of one of those high points and... Oh, well, actually, those might be the only high points really left. Now that I'm looking at the map. So let's actually go do his quest real quick. Very easy. Oh, is Joshua outside? I thought that maybe he was up in that high point. Oh yeah, he's just chilling out here. An impressive move you made there, my friend.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Paul's Chalk seems like he's interested in seeing more of the world.
I thought he might. It's been some time since I've visited civilized places. I don't have fond memories of them.
Poor guy.
But I have always seen these places from the outside. I'd rather not influence him more than I already do. Why don't you talk to him?
You know that means I'm going to encourage him to leave. I mean, would I? I would rather he... okay.
Whatever you tell him, I'm sure it will be fine. It's still his choice to make. I just want him to make it without looking to me for approval. He's a man. He can make his own decisions.
I guess that's fair. Maybe I should leave it up to him. Did you restock ammo? He did. I don't know how you got another shipment so fast, my good sir, but I'm excited. Tons of shotgun ammo, jeez. Oh, and apparently I found a war club at some point. Maybe someone gave it to me. You know what? Give me that back. I want my war club. I want to keep it.
What can I tell you?
Talk to Joshua about your thoughts on civilization. Wait, actually, let me just quick save in case I have
What can I tell
second
you?
thoughts about what I tell him. He said he has a hard time being objective about the whole idea and that I should give you advice.
He said that? Well, I guess you have been out there more recently than he has. So, what's your advice?
What the heck? He said that he's a man, he should make his own decision. That's lame. He's not making his own decision. I'm telling him. Yeah, I do want to tell him to leave, but there's a little part of his, well, I guess it can't be bad. You should stay here with your people. You have a duty to them. We'll start with that.
I see. Well, thanks for your telling. I'd like a minute alone to think about this. Thank me.
Because there's just something about his ending if he leaves that doesn't quite sit right with me. It worries me about what his ending ends up being. But at the same time, I feel like he's a little open-minded and everything, so he could be a valuable asset to his people for setting certain trends for their future. Wait, only quick saved, huh? Oh, I should have done a normal save in case I decided to change it. But that probably won't happen. Caterpillar's mound.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
The Narrows.
The Narrows up ahead. That's the Sorrows territory. They're peaceful enough, but you don't want to make them mad.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
I like your bear glove. Where can I get one?
A Sorrow's Yao Guai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Sorrow makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yao Guai that threatened our people. Our shaman, Whitebird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
Cool. What's your deal?
Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows?
Midwife? I haven't seen any children around.
The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force.
Okay. What do you do when you're not delivering babies?
I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines.
Something else. Give me some info on this Daniel. Who is he?
Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books.
The English. Holy books?
Yes. The language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in. The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment, but the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue.
Have you known him long?
6 years. He attended the birth of my third child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the Father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am.
Tell me about your tribe.
We have dwelt in the Narrows since the end that came in fire. When the Father in the caves punished the world and made us forget the Holy Tongue. We have had good relations with the other tribes in the valley. At least before Salt Upon Wounds brought his white legs here. We have Daniel to thank for our continued existence. His advice and help has kept the white legs from overrunning us, so far. I do not know how long even he can protect us, though.
What do you know about Salt Upon Wounds?
He is war chief of the White Legs, and the worst butcher of them all. The tribes he has crushed are many. The warriors he has slain, countless.
Who or what is this father in the cave?
Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us.
Doesn't sound like what I've heard about the New Canaanites.
Perhaps you do not fully understand the New Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him, and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the New Canaanites were spared.
I see, that's fascinating.
I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own. Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Joshua told me you needed a few things. I think this is everything.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White-Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White-Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Anything to help, I'll do what I can.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully, you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Giving you pre-warm mining explosives and a special detonator for them. They aren't useful as weapons, but you can use to collapse certain caves.
Well, here we part ways. I'm needed back at the Dead Horse's camp. Maybe I'll see you there sometime.
Give my regards to Joshua, then.
I will. Good gonen, Akis.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Why do you need a map of the Grand Staircase?
Grand Staircase is farther east, deeper into the Colorado Plateau. The Whitelegs were able to reach us here, but it's only because Zion is close to the Long 15. They can't pursue us east of here. It's too wild. Throughout our history, we have called many places Zion. This valley is full of God's beauty, but it's just a place. Zion is more than this. We cannot use any and all means available just to protect stone and water and a piece of sky. We have to hold on to our faith. Far more enduring. If we sacrifice grace for a piece of land, we may live in this valley, but we will no longer dwell in Zion. It's better for us to leave now.
Is there any other way I can help the Sorrows?
If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. We have enough stim packs for now, but we can't rely on that small supply. Brock and Xander plants can be found throughout the valley. And you might even find some on Whitelegs you come across.
What do you do here?
I used to help the Sorrows with various medical problems and general issues they were having, but my bishop sent me here as a missionary. We New Canaanites believe that there is a path to salvation for everyone, and it's important that we set people on that path if they are willing.
You said used to help the Sorrows with problems. What do you do now?
I'm trying to make amends for allowing our problem to become their problem. The New Canaanites, I mean. The Whitelegs have always fought with us. And with Joshua returning, Caesar has motivated the Whitelegs to stamp out the New Canaanites entirely. That means the tribes we work with, too. It's already I just want to prevent something terrible from happening to the Sorrows.
Has this happened before? The Whitelegs attacking other tribes?
Yes. But not just Whitelegs. Raiders, too. Prospectors, slavers. Anyone who thinks they can exploit the ignorant and the innocent. We lost the Tar Walkers and the Crazy Horns. We did our best, but we made mistakes. We paid for them. But they paid more. I'd like to get out from under that debt someday. Until then, it's enough to stop ourselves from getting deeper in the hole.
Whitelegs are here already, so what's your plan?
To remove the Sorrows from harm's way. I have to give credit to the Whitelegs for finding their way here. Though I imagine many died in the process. But they can't follow us east. Not into the Grand Staircase. They don't know how to live off the land. We head there, we can find some safety.
Why are you so eager to evacuate Zion? You don't seem to be a pacifist.
There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war. You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any Whiteleg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out.
That's an awful lot of responsibility to take. If you're willing to defend the Sorrows, why not pursue the Whitelegs?
There is an important difference between killing in defense and waging war. Even a Gentile like you should know that.
Joshua's a new Canaanite. He's obviously willing to attack the Whitelegs.
Joshua is a living Bible of all mankind's miseries of war. The debt he has levied through his actions, he repays every day. He is a monument both to God's unending forgiveness and to humanity's unfathomable capacity for cruelty. It's written on every inch of his body. When you look at him, do you only see a man of God? Beneath those bandages, he is burned flesh. As he burns, so does he consume everyone around him. Joshua wants to fight because the Whitelegs have stoked the naked flame inside of him. You see the light, but do not yet feel the heat. I can pray that you never will. But it isn't up to me, and it isn't up to God. It's up to Joshua.
What do you know of the Whitelegs?
They're hateful savages who live only to plunder and destroy. Their leader is a devil called Salt Upon Wounds. War is all he knows. Everything he has, everything that tribe has, was taken by force, raiding, and scavenging. It's said there's no man deadlier at close range. That power fist of his has smashed 100 skulls. Maybe that's true, but so what? It's a low form of leadership. A tribe that knows only war has no future. And so he'll lead them to Caesar.
What do you know about the Father in the Caves?
Father in the... Oh, right. He's some spirit the Sorrows used to believe in. Watched over them from the caves in the valley. They marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside. I think as more of them learn the teachings of the New Canaanites, they'll lose their old superstitions.
You might want to have a chat with them. They think your Lord and Father are the same.
Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes.
Medical assistance? Can you help?
I should be able to address most common problems. What's the matter?
Medical supplies.
I can provide medical assistance. I can even use supplies that we have here. But I can't just sell what we have.
Okay,
I need to
it's like
address
Joshua.
problems as they arise. And most of those have to do with the sorrows or dead horses.
Let's see. I'm trading pre-war goods supplies from Mojave Wasteland. You need those too, don't you? Most of the sorrows and dead horses are protected. I'm out here getting shot up by white legs.
Fair enough. Just be careful and hopefully you won't need these. I'm glad to see you're still with.
Is that it? Yep, that's it.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
Sounds good. Let's go.
Certainly. We should make haste then.
Quiet as water perk will walk clouds in your party. It is much easier to sneak by the white legs if perception is decreased.
Katubiu.
Do you have any family?
I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe.
Safe? Where are they?
When we learned that Salt Upon Wounds had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little frightened.
I could talk to him. Maybe he'll open up more to me.
Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me. If he has news, I would know of it.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
Tell me about Waking Cloud's family.
What do you want to know exactly? I'm
Uh-huh.
sure she could tell you much better than I.
She said one of her births was difficult and that you helped her through it.
Oh, well, that's true.
Story's guard.
Waking Cloud is a talented
The truth.
midwife. She certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her 3rd child, and I really didn't do much. I'm surprised she mentioned it.
Did you help the rest of her family leave Zion?
I did.
Okay, let's talk about something else. What's the matter? Did something happen?
Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with New Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a white leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
It's her husband. Don't you think she has a right to know?
To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now?
You're the new Canaanite who's supposed to help lead these people, not hide things from them.
I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you. Until then.
Katubiu.
About your husband, I'm afraid he was killed by white legs during the evacuation.
What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me.
I'm afraid so. Daniel kept it from me because he thought the grief would distract you.
How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend, but he cares nothing for the Sorrows.
He was only doing what he thought was best for the tribe. It wasn't an easy choice for him. time thing for doing right. Easier.
Perhaps. I will have to have a very long talk with Daniel when all of this is over. Thank you for telling me this truth.
Meet with the shaman. Joshua's there waiting for us, but I want to accept this quest first, then we'll go have a little chat with Joshua. Oh. Guess that's the way. Oh. Okay. That's all that was here. There's just some more rats. Not even any hints of our man in the cave. I guess a campfire. They want to put emphasis on the cooking.
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people and for our valley if something is not done.
How do you get up there? Skyrim. Skyrim way. Jump. 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 Darn it. You can do it. Dang it, it's not gonna work. I guess we do go this way? Oh, yeah.
Hola, outsider.
Hola.
Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
I don't know what visions of truth means.
Take drugs, kill a bear.
Duh.
Seek medicine plant. Return with sacred datura root. Receive visions of truth, they guide you.
Wait a minute. What if, okay, I guess I'll just go then.
Go. Return, maybe yes. Return, maybe no. But go.
Okay, let me pour myself some goldfish crackers first, and then I'll go. Delicious. Wait, what? They had white legs just hiding right here next to them this whole time in their own camp? All because of their superstitions about caves?
Are you sure this weapon actually works?
It's your weapon.
Daniel says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Healing powder that I can turn in. Anti-materials fully repaired, yeah. Clearly, Joshua's passive nature's panning out great, considering they literally had enemies just camping in their valley. Sorry. Huh. I guess I got friendly geckos.
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know. We pass like moonlight on still water.
I think it was supposed to be inside of the pot. There must have been a little issue. Wait, is this where the armor is? Did I already find the armor? I thought it was in like a different cave entirely. Oh, that's probably why some of their people die when they go into the caves, because these traps are still left over. Shit. Yeah. Where's the helmet, though? Is the helmet kept somewhere separate?
Father, I ask that you guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
That must be what it is that all the stuff is spread around. Desert Ranger combat armor. Oh yeah, and I got a mod that adds a little bit of extra perks to it to make it more useful. Well, sweet. Too bad it's going to weigh me down the rest of the playthrough. Year 2096. February 11th. Fuckers tell all my men. I think they would have taken the woman alive, but Maria and Selena opened fire, and some of the others went for their guns, so they shot them down and some of the kids with them. If I could have warned them. February 12th. Elena and Carmen, the 5 children still alive, being kept in a pen. There are more than 100 of these assholes in blue suits. Every suit says 22 on the back. Why? Armed to the teeth with submachine guns, pistols. Estimate 60% male. Everyone seems to follow the dark-haired guy, but can't get close enough to tell. Assholes are disciplined. Patrols, sentries, they mean business. Say I go in at night and get the women and children out. Where to next? But I have to get them out. Have to. February 13th. Recon during night. Well-organized sentries along most approaches, but stream not covered. Are they sick? Lots of coughing fits. Tuberculosis? Women and children still in pen. Will try to infiltrate by stream tomorrow night. February 14th. They ate them. February 19th. Ambush along Riverside Trail. 6 male killed. Heard they're coughing a mile away. Used their grenades to booby trap bodies. Kept half. Secured 6 SMGs, 500 rounds 10mm, 6 frags. February 20th. Ambush along Riverside Trail. 2 males died. Checking bodies. Killed 2 more with rifle. Shot 1 through calf and let asshole crawl off to spread message. Coughed like I'd shot him through lungs. February 23rd. Ambush half-mile east of Coal Pits Wash. 8 males killed. February 28th. Ambush in the Narrows. 6 males killed. Took a 10mm through thigh. Steel jacket. Missed femoral. Lucky. Used Torquinet to make sure no blood splattered on rocks back to cave. I've set traps all along entrance passage, but if they find me, it will be a matter of time. Still, 24 confirmed kills in 10 days. At least 1/3 their combat force. Not bad for an old man. March 2nd. Lucky, 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 lucky. Patrol was small, 3 men. Screaming woke me. Point man caught under deadfall. Panic fire ricocheted into the cave, almost hit me. Crawled forward and killed them all with SMGs. Nearly used frags. Stupid. Finger in pin when remembered ricochets. Leaving at once. No other patrols in area, but they'll be searching Narrows for these 3. Taking as much food as I can drag with me and heading to cave south. Oh, there's the helmet. Okay, I was worried that I didn't see the helmet. Ah, I love this armor. Unfortunately, as far as straight up damage, I almost forgot. Where's my park ranger hat? It's light, or it's medium armor, so it doesn't offer nearly as much damage resistance as this. Yeah, she's just chilling. Just hanging out. She's ready to roll. I want to check the other section of the cave in case that's where the gun is. But I think the gun is kept somewhere else. No, I didn't want to pick the mushrooms. So, as you heard from the context clues, he said that there were people in blue jumpsuits with numbers 22 on them. They were all coughing.
Father, I ask that you guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom.
So, people from the vault that was full of plants. And we've heard the people follows Chalk and her talking about flesh-eating plants. Stuff like that, and green killing men. So it seems some survivors of Vault 22 came here. And they also apparently ate people, as we heard. So people who survived were not in the right mind. Were very much carrying spores.
You leave me no... I'm with you.
Dang, dude. Again, because they're not willing to go into the caves, they just have enemies just hanging out in here. Spore plant pods.
I'll fight you if I must. Are you sure this weapon actually works? You can this.
Don't mind me. Give me a second to reload. Thank you. Oh, I forgot the most important part when I was re-gearing. I didn't put my glasses back on. These dudes are tanky. Almost forgot. Now we can kill.
Where they come from, I do not know.
She keeps complaining about her weapon not being very good. Is this any better? Let's see as a little experiment.
If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me.
It is better than her default weapon. But yeah, we're definitely going to try and explore these caves. He said a cave to the south. Is it this cave? No, that's Crossroads. Maybe it's that. No, that's northeast. Might just have to look. The story of the man whose armor we found and whose terminal we were reading is very, very cool. I would like to get it in full, if possible. But I don't exactly remember where everything is at for it.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Bro, can I... Okay, this is very annoying. How the hell do I get over there? There's an invisible wall. Because of course there is. Why? Obsidian, why? There's literally a path over here. Why couldn't you just let me walk over there?
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that
Any
seem to
caves?
hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Oh, those are friendly geckos. For some reason, there's friendly geckos in this area. Oh, there's a friendly cave. Hello, friends. Seems someone ate someone. Ah, it's Daniel. Oh, actually, before I do this, because it sends me out of the camp. Oh, we almost crashed. Let me save. Fast travel is currently unavailable from this location. Weird. Oh, yeah, it says it wants me to explicitly talk to Joshua. But I was just trying to fast travel there anyways to talk to him.
Father, I ask that you guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
What's up, boy?
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the Whitelegs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other.
Fuck yeah.
Practiced hands make for short work. And the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
He's so cool. This conversation just got pretty dark. What was that about Happy? What was that about Happy dashing the little ones?
Happy are those who do the work of the Lord. Zion belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction.
Fair enough, I guess.
I and the dead horses are prepared to do what must be done to protect Zion from the Whitelegs. And though Daniel won't accept it yet, there are many sorrows who are also prepared. They may not be warriors, but this is their home. If you have a chance to speak with Daniel about this, ask him to consider defending Zion instead of abandoning it. He has good intentions, but I fear that if we evacuate the sorrows from this place, it will be lost to them, and us, forever.
He's got a point. He's got a point. I'm inclined to agree with Joshua, not because I'm very biased and I'm fucking in love with Joshua.
You have root of sacred datura?
I have the sacred datura here.
These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready?
All right, let's do this.
Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
Whoa! I'm off. I'm off to bring justice to kill a ghost. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, hello. Can I fast travel? Okay, thank goodness. Ugh. Can I wait out this storm a little bit? It's a little hard to see when I'm tripping balls. See, now this is just straight up pretty. You know, the sun's out, the bloom is on full effect. The game should just always look like this, honestly.
You leave me no choice.
What happening? I just got here, man. Who's that over there? Me too. I did it. Those scorpions are onto us, but that's okay. Woo, I'm having a good time. Hello. Ghost of She. Vault 22 Dwellers Guard Camp. We'll come back here and check this out. Oh my gosh. Ah! There's a few of y'all. Did you not? I'm busy. Thank you for understanding. What the? Oh! It's a spore carrier. Oh my gosh. Son of a... Yo, dummy! Where'd my companion go? It's those spore things from Vault 22. The plant-infested vault. I don't know if you remember that place. Because remember I said we read that terminal where the guy said he saw people wearing Vault 22 suits. And they were all coughing. Do I not have What's-Her-Bucket with me, Waking Cloud, for this quest? I thought she's probably... You know what? I guarantee you she's distracted by an enemy. And I lost her. Yep, she's all the way over here. Sick. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, you're super great. Thank you. You're wonderful. But yeah, some of them made it out of the vault.
White leg attacks grow more frequent.
What's this note? Beware vengeful spirit stalks these canyons. If you are reading this message, then do yourself a favor and turn and run straight out of this canyon. For near 11 months, my people have been engaged in daily battle with an evil spirit of this place. Arriving February of last year with a party of 118 strong, we were attacked by primitives and forced to defend ourselves, whereupon something began killing us in wide numbers. We have done our absolute best to find and kill this thing, thinking it was a man because it used our firearms against us in traps of all kind. But no man could defy our efforts as this thing has. It is more evil than any man could be. We have been reduced to just 34 of our number. We have lost 6 overseers before me. Some have perished from the sickness in their lungs we carried out of the vault. But that number is small next to the count of friends this thing has murdered. Now that I am finally made overseer, we are leaving straight away and will not return. If you have come to this seeming paradise seeking the fresh water, ambient game, and shelter you suppose you will find here, do not be deceived. You will find only death here. Leave at once and put miles between you and this place. May God have mercy on us all. J. Hendricks, Overseer, Vault 22 Expedition.
I fear for our
Yeah, they ate people though, so
and for our valley if something is not done.
good riddance. Also, their spores mutated the geckos here, because geckos don't normally spit poison. Dummy. You're a fool. Don't complain. If I could find you a power fist or something along those lines, I'd give it to you. Trust me.
So, this is the ghost of She's lair. I was never brave enough to try to find it.
Well, here we are. What?
I'll fight you if I
Hello?
must.
What's happening? Heyo! That bear's on fire.
I'll fight you if
What's-
I must.
Oh, there's a wall of fire behind. Oh!
Wounds are getting worse. Even my best herbs won't work if I'm...
Whew.
This
Wake up.
is not the most pleasant place I've woken up.
Really? Why not? What's wrong with it? Seems pretty swell to me. I am. I'm really high. It's like the shaman said, get high, kill a bear. I killed a few of them, I think. Hey buddy, can we turn the bloom down and the film grain and the motion blur? Can we take all that away?
Does she like quiet and grave?
It does.
Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take.
Yeah, I
Gift
am high.
To remind you of visions.
He literally said to me to get high.
Use well. Or sell to cure your trader. Either way, says much about you.
Woo! Where is it? She's Embrace. Bonus crit damage, bonus crit chance. Let's see. Yeah, that's right, because I have a... You get like combo attacks. He was being an honest man. He is a shaman. He cannot lie to us. Okay, let me find the... Let's see. I want to go through them all in order. New Vegas, Honest
I wish you could have met my
Hearts.
You would like them, I think.
Survivalist hashes. I'm pretty sure the Stone Bones Cave is the one I already found. It's in here. Yeah. Where I got his armor. Morning Glory Cave. Fight through and invade the giant spore plants in the main chamber. Fallen Rock Cave. Are any of these here? I don't think so. We're gonna go hit these up. Morning Glory Cave. It's apparently next to the general store. Oh yeah, there it is. We're gonna go hit this up. It's not right next to it, but it will get me going in the right direction. Maybe not. How do I get over there?
I have this under control. Are you sure this weapon actually works?
I'm asking myself the same thing.
I'll fight you if I...
Huh? This is Sam. What universe did I not touch that thing? Did the Cazador respawn here? Ah, just a little gecko. Oh, oh, oh! I was led astray! Yeah, how do you like that, you stupid bug?
Are you sure this weapon?
Thank you, young coyote. You're a champion. Thank you. Yep, that's your kill. That's all yours, buddy. Sorry I killed your mom or dad, whoever that was. Bye-bye. Good thing it didn't turn out like that dog we found that follows Chalk. What happened? What's happening? Oh, it's just the mantis, that's it.
Oh, Father, guide him.
Got up. Stop saying prayers.
Protect us, your humble children, as we labor in the vineyards. We...
Okay, good. She bugged out and didn't finish her sentence. Hopefully there's just spore plants in here and no spore carriers. I don't think there are any spore carriers.
I'll fight you if I must.
Oh, apparently oh, it broke that trap for me by falling on top of it. Oh, come on. Morning Glory's cache key. Where's the cache? Ah. Hello. Didn't know there'd be a trap.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
Sounds pretty epic to me. Grand Staircase map holotape. Oh, this was for one of the quests. What do you know? I would have been led here anyways. Year 108. August 22nd, 10 sets of tracks, half a mile northeast of canyon entrance. Barefoot? August 23rd, saw them through Stowe. Corpses walking around, finally gone crazy, dementia maybe. August 24th, I'm not crazy, they're real. God damn it, they're real. Rushed me the moment they saw me, snarling like animals. They look like corpses, but don't smell rotted. Barrel ghouls, it sounds like. I'll be putting them out of their misery, doing for them what I never could for myself. September 3rd, the last of them all gone. He weeded out all ghouls in the area, which is why we don't find any. February 5th, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday you useless old dinosaur, happy birthday to me. Happy 60th. What do you get for a man who has everything? A bottle of whiskey and 12-gauge slug through the roof of the mouth. Woo! Come now, what do I have to do to prove to myself that I've lived long enough? I'm a shriveled old man, white beard, seen enough sunrises and sunsets, saw the big sunset, been hanging on through the old night, 36 years now, ridiculous. So he's been alive for 36 since the war. Not kidding myself into thinking there's anything on the other side of this. Fine. Things weren't so bad before I was born. Char and Alex, Sylvie and Michael who could have been. Thoughts of the beloved dead before dying. Goodbye, Zion. February 6th. Fucking didn't do it. Coward as usual. Maybe 2 bottles next year. 10 years later. April 25th. 24 of them. Half boys, half girls. Youngest is 8 maybe. Oldest 13 to 14. 30 and scrawny. Been on foot a long time. Children's crusade. Struck camp on nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos 30 years and a lifetime ago. I spent 2 nights listening to them. English. Literate. One of them reads stories while little ones fall asleep. They stayed someplace they called the school. but can't figure out where it was. When they want a little one to behave, they tell him to stop or the principal will get you. Principal better not show up or I'll blow his goddamn head off. I can still shoot straight. Learning more and more about our survivalists. All right, where's the next one? That was Morning Glory, Fallen Rock Cave. Oh wait, we discovered that one, didn't we? Yeah, I just didn't go inside.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster?
Oh my gosh, what the... The level up sound. The level up sound jumped me. Oh my gosh, I'm hopeless. I've been increasing perception, which I think increases sneak. I won't increase sneak just yet. Get my guns to 100 so I can use those big guns at their maximum efficiency. Maybe I will just hit sneak the rest of the way it needs to be. Did I ever unlock that silence perk? Where is it? Let me read it again now that I got some silenced weapons. Oh, maybe I can get it. There it is, the professional. Yeah, so silenced sneak attacks do 20% more damage. Pistols, revolvers, and submachine guns. I have a silenced pistol and a silenced submachine gun now, even though I'm not using Rat Slayer. There was another perk I was really interested in. I don't think I've met the requirements to get it, though. I need like 6 perception for it. I found out off stream that like a lot of the things I really want, I need at least 6 perception for. So this one, better criticals. So it's either I increase my silenced. Yeah, since I'm not using Rat Slayer anymore, I gotta get these other weapons on par for effective sneak attacks. Are you kidding me? I'm overweight. Oh, this thing weighs like 10 pounds. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, there's just a way out. Doesn't seem like there's any enemies in here. I'll stop wasting my time crouching. Oi! I don't think the rifle's in here. So we got the dude's armor. We're also looking for a weapon now. Pretty good one. Year 2077. Oh, this is his very first one. October 28th. 5 days on foot. Still can't sleep. Outside, it's like nothing happened. Sky looks wrong, that's all. Hike back to overturned Nat Guard truck near Torqueville. After Blister Seal, maybe. Looks like USGS team was researching something here in Cave. Cleared out when bombs fell. Left equipment behind. Probably thought they had families to run back to. October 29th. Charv must have said this out loud 1,000 times walking here. Maybe writing it will feel more like you heard. You were right. I was north of Spanish Fork, took the 77 along Provo Bay to steer clear of town. Would have been home in an hour. Engine died. Truck just stopped. So did a priceless in other lane. Knew right away. First nuke hit SLC inside a minute. I was looking south, lucky man. Flash behind me so bright, world looked on fire. Old couple from the priceless started screaming they can't see. Didn't watch you die, Char. Saved my eyes. Counted 12 more flashes next 7 minutes. Ground shook each time, 18 seconds later. When nothing hit for half hour, took a look. Globe of fire where you and Alex died. Didn't kid myself. Didn't know what to do. Grabbed my pack and rifle. Saw to the old couple. Sat them up against Char. Let them hold and comfort each other. Told them I was going to get help. Everything would be okay. One bullet through both heads. Instant. 5-day hike back to Zion. You told me stop running off to the wild. Man belongs with his family. You were right. You were right. You were right. You were right. Wasn't there to hold you and my boy. Died without me. Never touch you or him again. Should shoot myself. What I deserve. Maybe soon. October 31st. Black rain falling outside. Geiger jumping. Should let it kill me, but bottling water from back of cave all the same. November 2nd. Sounds dead outside, but can't look. Geiger goes lethal 15 feet from cave mouth. Do the math. Radiation goes down before water runs out, or I never leave this cave. The next year. January 1st. Happy New Year. 2 months in cave, still lethal outside, don't get it. In Army, they said 2 to 4 weeks cleared fallout. Less than a month's water left. Been mopping condensation off cave walls, wringing shirt into bottles, trading calories for H2O. Food stocks holding. Thanks, USGS. If there was even a chance I'd see the two of you again, I'd run outside. January 10th. Sounded like windstorm out there for 2 days. Radiation down 500. What happened? January 15th. Took a peek. Snow. It glows green. January 28th. Radiation low enough I could risk short exposure outside. More important, cave stream's now drinkable if I use rad drugs. January 30th. There's nothing alive out there. This is why we're hitting up all of his. Shut up. This is why we're hitting up all of his terminals and everything. Not just because I get a really cool gun and obviously the armor, which I already got. But it's a good story. It's a shame it's a side story, but you know, as a little hint or implication of what it could be, the Sorrows talk about a father in the cave that they worshipped. Right now we're finding journal entries from a man who dwelt in caves. We'll see what that leads to. So this was Fallen Rock. Two Skies Caves next. This one's also fairly close by, it looks like. right by here. Is it down here? Oh, yeah. I see. Oh, maybe not. Is it? Is it this right here? Yeah, okay. I saw the white hand marks, and I got a feeling, but I wasn't sure.
This is the only shore path from the Narrows
Whoa.
to Pine Creek.
Whoa.
They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
Whoa, whoa. Waking Cloud, this is the most I should look away. Covering my eyes. This trap must come from somewhere. I bet White Lakes who placed them.
I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more traps.
What should we do about
Disarm
it?
the traps if
Okay.
you can, or find the White Lakes who
Yep.
placed them.
I'm listening.
drive
I'm
them
just not
off.
looking at you. Don't mind
Our
me.
advanced scouts should be able to deal with them if they don't have to fight off raiders at the same time.
Let's take care of it then.
As you say.
Okay. Jeez, thanks for talking to me from while you were T-posing in the air. At a very unflattering angle, I might add. Anytime it's a cave for our good old survivalists, we have to keep our eyes at the ground.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
So clearly our buddy was some sort of outdoorsman, army, survivalist type.
It is good to travel with another.
I bet I'd find the key if I went the other way.
Scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Yeah, sure. Great to hear. Where's his gun at? It must be... Hopefully it's at the last place that we're going to, and I didn't miss it on my way. Hold on, let me... This guy doesn't say, because this guide's focused on the stashes that we find in here. We're in 2 sties. Next will be this one. Okay. Reading time. Year 2083. So this is shortly after war. Or this is probably the next chronological one. May 5th. The comeback goes on. Add prickly pear to list of survivors with honey mesquite. And banana yucca. Odd nodules / mutations, but safe to eat. Harvesting oh so careful. Never take more than a 5th. Mouth waters every time I'm about to eat something that isn't from a can. May 7th. Clouds of these stinging flies near fallen trees. Tree I call the napper. Little flashes in the cloud. Something dragonfly size that zaps them midair, then scoops them up. Something new. May 9th. Bighorn sheep. A family. Ram, ewe, and little one. Or you. Fucking goddamn it. May 20th. The sheep were different. Brawny. You had curved horns just like the ram. Seen some tiny lizards, but this is the first time seen animals that big. Fingers crossed. 5 to 10 years breeding. Fresh meat hides horns. I know it's time to go back, Char, when winter has passed. Or Char, not Char. My bad, Char. So maybe Charlotte. So maybe he's going back to the city that got nuked. The next year, June 14th, just stopped back, tired. Good scrounging along the way. Ended up dragging back a cart of stuff. Right tomorrow, sleep. June 15th, departed April 10th. Walked to Salt Lake City, took 15 days. Would have been 10 to 9 back in the old days, but had to circle pockets of radiation and foraged a long way. Don't know what I was thinking. Imagine I'd find my house, dig through rubble, find something, your bones I hoped, and little nuts. Would have buried them, here in Zion maybe. Salt Lake City is mostly craters, warped steel girders where high-risers sat, mounds of bricks. Never found our house, didn't even find street. What wasn't a crater was scorched clean. Hard to believe it was fast. A flash. Both of you vaporized. Lies to make me feel better. I'll never know. Which part of city got hit first? Northeast, and you died in a blink? Further away, and you burned alive, screaming, or the blast, broken glass, and bits of brick and wood splinters shredding you like hamburger? Look at it, coward. And listen, don't turn away, face it. If you'd been brave, lucky man, you would have found a spot and blown your brains out. Not you. You took your time walking back, made a shopping trip of it, scrounger. The truck was still there on the 77 north of Spanish Fork. The Chrysler, too. Oh, I think those are car makes in this world. But no sign of the old couple's bones. Outside Neffy? Or was that the name of that guy we killed? Driver Neffy? I caught a trail, 3 men, tracks headed towards Fountain Green. Thought about following, but didn't. Stupid fantasy of friends, more likely cannibals. June 20th. Took 2 days to build door and electrify it. No soliciting, assholes. Home sweet fucking home. The year 2095, so 11 years later. September 20th, I count 28 of them. 11 adult males, 8 females, 9 children aged 2 to 10, some rifles and pistols in bad repair. Old world clothes, ratty. The 22nd, got close enough last night to hear them talk. Spanish, I think. From Mexico? Heard them say paradiso a bunch. Think that means paradise. Here to stay then. Seem harmless. Seem. October 5th. The one I call Maria is pregnant. I think the father is Jose, but she spends a lot of time with Pablo too. 7th. Pablo ran out to pee in the stream and would have seen me if he looked to his left. Too close. Need to give them space. The 10th. Jose broke his leg chasing a bighorn too far from camp for them to hear. Told myself to leave it, but couldn't. 300 yards from their camp, did my best Jose screaming imitation until a bunch of them came looking, then strung them along to the crest where they could hear the real Jose. Probably useless. Compound fracture. Broke the skin. 11th. Infection. So many goddamn words. Nearly the same. Think I'd be fluent. But anyway, Jose's leg has dotted, so he's going to die. Nature for you. Of course they're giving prayer a try. The 12th. Left bottle of antibiotics on a rock outside their camp last night. They thanked God, Dios, of course, as though that asshole saw fit to burn the world, but still cared enough to leave some medicine on a rock. The 15th. Jose will always limp, but otherwise he'll be okay. Good deed for the month. Will they make it through the winter?
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
You kidding me? I need a melee weapon still to to bash that? That's silly. Why can't I just hit it? Seems like the least skilled thing to do. I wonder where that electric fenceway leads out to. In fact, let me just read real quick what the guide says. This is Two Styes Cave. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything super notable. Okay. Onto Cueva Garache. Garachi? Oh, hello, buddy. Well, good thing I was opening up my terminal, or my Pip-Boy. Goodbye.
Are you sure this weapon actually works?
Positive. Oh, I guess I don't need this. Back to the river. This one is also near the general store. Oh, it's right there. I thought I recognized the name. It was one of the points that I discovered with Follows Chalk. Gotta say, though, already having a lot more of a fun time. Just exploring at my leisure with some of my normal weaponry.
Daniels.
I don't care what Daniel says, he's a pushover and a weenie. That's not true. I do think Daniel has some good depth for why he wants to do what he wants to do, but at the end of the day, it's definitely wrong. In my opinion, it's the wrong approach. Oh, I should have known. I guess it at least warned me to that part. This is where I finally get the gun. Ooh. Maybe. Thought it was just sitting out somewhere, but guess not. I saw a locked gun case and got hopeful. Let me look around real quick, just to be sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like this is where the gun's at. Oh, wait. Ah, it's just an alternate way in, maybe? What the? Oh, jeez. Yeah, here they are. Move, stupid. Oh, stay sick. You just ran past her and straight for me. Here's your reward. Amazing work. She just ran off the cliff. Okay, yeah, go get those ones, I guess. If there are any down there. Are there more? Oh! Oh! They're so much scarier when they're not lying on the ground for you to just blow their brains out before they even get a chance to get up. Now I'm all on edge of if there's more. Oh. All right, let's go back and read. Intrusive thoughts. Really gotta hope that the last location's where my gun is waiting, or that I didn't miss it at a previous one. All right. Year 97. The coffers are gone finally. All 34 that still lived. Hey, that's from the note you read. Ate their dead for strength. They struck out southeast. Victory. 10 months of killing. All I feel is cold. They deserved every goddamn bit of it. January 17th. Thought I was dreaming, but the screams were real. For a moment, thought they'd tricked me. Just pretended to leave Zion. Then sent a patrol to track me down. But the screams were a woman's. Engine around corner and passageway to have a look. One vaulter, ankle deep in bear trap. Leveled my SMG, but the way she was crying stopped me. How she screamed when she saw me. Been their boogeyman a long time. Named Sylvie. Claims she ran away from them. Calls them evil people. Children of the devil. Turns out they were sick after all. Something they caught in a vault they lived in. She never came down with it, yet. So help me. I've wound up being her nurse. January 18th. Hey, the day before my birthday. Her story matches what I learned from my interrogations last year. But according to her, let's just say it was bad to be a woman in that group. So when they left, she slipped away. She knows next to nothing about living outside a vault. Says she wants to learn. 3 years later. Never been so scared in my life. Canada wasn't scary, just sickening. The criminality of it. The end of the world wasn't scary. When I knew you and Alex were dead, I didn't have anything left to be scared about. I just went on for some reason. I wasn't scared fighting the Vultures. It was like I kept daring them to finish me. When I killed them, I think it was the closest I came to feeling happy in years. Sylvie is pregnant, and I am terrified. Ridiculous old man. Father again at 47. In this world, she's so excited and so trusting. Says it's God's will that we have this child. Like nothing can go wrong. You see, Shar, she doesn't know about you and Alex. Never told her, almost did sometimes, but what you and I had, it seemed wrong to share it. More like an old man not wanting his young wife to know how he failed the one who came before her. Hiking into Torqueville for medical books and supplies. This will be done right. I'm sorry, Shar. Hope you can forgive me. The next year. The 5th. Baby was Breach. Would have been a son. Michael. Did my best to turn him. Failed. Must have done Caesar scene too late. I might have mispronounced that. Had to put Sylvie out, and she never woke up. Buried them south of the Narrows. Well, this time I was by their side. So much better. I think I can finally do it. Blow my fucking brains out all over this goddamn cave. But as we know, he didn't go through with it. Because this is before those other entries we read. And I just want out of this cave, knowing that there's spore carriers in here. There's nothing else of value. Hey, can you stop jumping me? Yeah, crazy, isn't it? You don't get your brains blown out.
I don't think I'm hurting them at all.
This was that one. Where's Angel Cave? Did I already discover Angel Cave? I don't think I found the cache in it though. Oh, it's literally this. Oh no, this is making me feel like I must have missed where the rifle is. Exit out the back, entrance, head west. Yeah, I know. She's like, this weapon sucks. It's like, well, damn, sorry. You're an unarmed user, and I gave you an unarmed weapon. Wait, let's see. Cave and exit out the back entrance. Head west until you reach the cliff. It's on the ground on the right underneath handprints. Oh. So maybe no terminal for this one?
Oh, Father. God.
Don't you say anything. Okay, so clearly I missed the survivalist rifle. Survivalist rifle. Location. It's found in a duffel bag marked At the summit of the Red Gate, Imperial will see 3 sets of trees. Oh, so it isn't even in one of the caves. There's just a... Well, that's weird. Red Gate. It's somewhere over here, I guess. Which is where we need to go anyways for this one quest we're on. That's very strange, because... Where are you going? Oh, they're doing this thing again where they bug out and they just try sprinting in a random direction. Hey, 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 hey! Stop that. Don't do that. But yeah, I literally don't have like anything better I could give her, since she's an unarmed weapons user. Like, we're literally making do. Wish I could, but unfortunately all companions have a default weapon they'll always resort to.
Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war.
Down where? We're going up.
Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
Any advice how to deal with the situation?
You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then, though.
And I would badly
These
outskill
will
and
be
outgun
strong
them.
Fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White Leg warriors believe that to lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible omen.
The totems are sacred to them somehow. Good to know.
Yes. If their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight.
Down there and take care of business.
I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
We'll try and do it the sneaky way. Why not? I have high sneak, and their perception is also lowered when I'm with Waking Cloud, so... Also, I think that's where my gun is that I need to get to, so... Oh man, geez, it's just right out in the open, isn't it?
I am not giving up this search yet.
Oh, they killed a Cazador. That's really funny. No, no, hey, hey. Oh. Oh, I shot her by accident.
I need
Hell yeah. I'm here to bring the law, dude.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Yeah, cool to hear. I need to get up there. that possible this way? Oh. Oh, this is him. And the last entry. Survivalist rifle. 2124, January 2nd. I've been leaving notes for them and gifts. They liked the books, started with stories, but moved on to weapon manuals, medical books, practical stuff. Oh yeah, there's no way he wasn't dead, Sammy. The nuclear war happened over 200 years ago. In this game. In the notes, well, it's embarrassing, almost like those cards people used to give to each other. Everything's sweet and loving. I tell them to read and to learn and to make the most of their new home. I tell them that I'm giving them Zion as a gift to make up for all the sorrows of their lives so far, all the sorrows man has visited on man. I tell them to be kind to each other and modest. I tell them to never hurt each other, but that if someone else comes along and tries to hurt them, to strike back with righteous anger. Stuff like that I sign every note. The Father, because, well, just because. January 18th. Have I mentioned that I'm dying? Mine's still sharp. Lungs are the problem. Might be cancer. Cough's been getting worse for months. Finally, there's blood in it. Getting harder to visit my little friends. Breath so short. I've given away most of what I own. They'll find the rest in the caves when they get a little older. I don't want them to find me, though. The Father is a broken down old man. Disappointment. This time, I don't want another birthday. January 23rd. It's cold enough that I won't last long on the high mountain up next to Red Date. I think I've got enough breath left in me to make it. I'll just lie down and stare at the sky. Feels right. I hope they'll do well. I hope no harm comes to them, from within or without. Did my best to prepare them with the last few notes. Said something kind about each one of them. What makes each one special. Told them the Father was pleased by their kind natures, and that it would be up to them to handle things on their own from now on. And I'd be silent, but still watching and still caring. Lying then, oh yes. Lied to you, Shar and Alex, and Sylvie. Told you I'd be with you forever, but I wouldn't go back and unsay it once if I could. What was the point of it all? So many failures. But I never forgot your face, or Little Nuts, or, sorry, Sylvie's. They used to say that happens after a while, but it never did for me. Maybe the only point of all this living was to keep those pictures in my head going for as long as I could. It was the only life I could give you, not a day went by without. It wasn't choice. I chose to die again and again, just never did. Body had its own drive. Well, the little ones will need it. Species will need it if it's to continue. That blind drive onward. I wish them well. It's been a gift to me, at the end of it all, to behold innocence. Goodbye, Zion. Randall Dean Clark. We have to drop something. I'll drop a few things just to make the... I'll actually repair with the pistol. Or can I repair the survivalist rifle? Nope. Because it's considered a modern weapon. Or falls into that archetype at least. Wait, they're called auto pistols. Are they automatic? I don't know why they're called auto pistols then. But yeah, so this was his gun. It says, what's this say on the... Eret? Or something from military days. And the really fun thing about shooting it, the sight is bent, you can see. but instead of shooting straight down the sight, you instead shoot on the right side of the bent tip of it. Really cool gun. So, in honor of our good friend here, who helped to defend and preserve this place for people like the Sorrows to be able to live here, and going along with Joshua's ideas and intentions, there's no way in hell we're gonna evacuate them out of Zion. You can see it's a bit of a powerhouse.
Daniel says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Sure. There was one other one, wasn't there? There was 3 at each camp. Whoa! Are you listening? This gun rocks! Holy crap! This gun's awesome! I think I can repair it with that. Nope. Ammo is rare, though, so... But yeah, Bethesda really did introduce the idea in Fallout 3 that, hey, we do these more, what's the word I'm looking for? Environmental storytellings, where you find notes and journals and things and collect data. And when Bethesda, or when Obsidian got the go-ahead to make this game, they just ran with that and did some of the best writing I've ever seen in games. Can I repair with that? Maybe I can repair with that. Because, I mean, all the best stories, like, some of the best story stuff comes from this. Freaking Vault 11. The awesome story that happened there. With... Where are y'all coming from? Ooh, jeez.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
Okay, note to self. Use this thing with that. But anyways, as I was saying, that story we just read about, reading everything that happened with Sinclair and Vera in the last expansion. There's just so many great examples of writing throughout this game. Interactive and non-interactive. I wanted to kill the people.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stay.
Honestly, if I lived in the post-apocalypse, I would probably... If I lived in post-apocalyptic Fallout, I probably would opt to live here instead of going back to civilization. I want to try my new gun, my 50 caliber rifle. Oh, it seems to work pretty good. Why are you so tanky? There we go. You can't give up that easily, Sammy. Come on. I guess it's a good thing I'm loaded, so I don't have to worry about money. So I'm not, like, even though my my carry weight is pretty, like, pushing its limits with all the sweet stuff I'm carrying. Like, I could have gone and gotten this gear before beating the DLC, or after beating the DLC, but nah. Yeah, I just thought a cool idea. Doesn't exactly match, but looks kind of cool. Isn't as sweet as wearing my my ranger hat, but you know.
Found them.
Where?
I don't think I'm hurting them at all.
What? There's a lot happening right now. No! No! I thought that dog was coming to attack her. Oh, wait, I think it was coming to attack her. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Waking Cloud, you are kind of useless. I miss Follows Chalk. He actually killed things. He somehow put in amazing work with that pistol.
We'll see it as it was.
Plus, he wasn't trying to convert me with all your weird father talk all this time.
This is Pine Creek, one of the only ways out of Yao Guai.
Yeah, what do you propose?
Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect.
It's not like we already
unless
did that.
you are a truly mighty warrior.
I'm a truly mighty warrior.
This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck. I stand with you.
I already went in that cave. I don't feel like going back in that cave. I already know that I can take on Yao Guai no problem. So we're gonna do this instead. Especially because I'm so cool. Oh my gosh, the body of the dead one is shielding him and protecting him.
You leave me no choice.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. You're so cool and epic for using unarmed weapons. That's great. We ended up completing those on our way to doing the survivalist quest chain. It all works out. And I'm probably gonna... might end up just using this weapon for the rest of the playthrough. It's pretty
I'm
beefy.
glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
I checked on Everything Valley and got you the map of the Grand Staircase.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out
Oh
of
wait,
here
we
without
might
being
actually
noticed.
finish this expansion
That's
tonight.
assuming that
I thought this was
Joshua
going to be a
won't try to stop me.
two-stream thing.
And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
No going back. Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. I don't know. I feel like I've never read that word before. Like I've always heard it said, I've never had to read it. You will be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision, so choose wisely. I'll need to think about it.
Even our Lord had doubts. Think it over, but listen to your heart.
I'm pretty sure I did them all.
And do it quickly. We don't have much time.
New. Oh wait, hold on. In the meantime, let me give you healing
Joshua
power.
have any objections, I'd like to start
New
evacuating
Vegas.
I'm going to need your help,
Honest
so say
art
please.
quests. Oh wait, I don't get a chance to give him healing powder anymore? I was collecting it this whole time. Okay, let me find quests. All the main quests and then the side quests. Family Affair, did that. Bighorns, done that. Civilized Man, done that. Rite of Passage. And there's Joshua Graham quests, but those are... It says they're optional, or those are side quests, but we'll see. Real quick. We're gonna save.
Unless you and Joshua
Hey,
have
buddy.
any
I think Joshua's right. We should fight the Whitelegs.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
And you have the right to pull them out of their land?
I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Making Clouds return to Sorrow's camp. Lost Making Clouds water perk. And now we're in the final stage. I didn't think we did here, honestly. I thought that all the exploring was going to take more time, but...
I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into Three Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
Fuck yes. Let's do it.
God be with you.
Joshua Graham is giving you the Way of the Canaanite perk. While Joshua Graham is in your party, any .45 caliber auto pistol you use has less spread and is twice as likely to store critical hits. Joshua Graham is now our companion. Why am I weighed down? Oh, she gave me back the Mantis weapon I gave her. I don't want that crap. Just as she says, it does nothing. It's useless. Useless. Wait.
The time for talk is past. The Lord's work must be done.
Oh wait, he has other quests, normally. How do you get this? Prisoner Wars side quest. Optional quests are received upon simultaneously with Light from Zion. Retake the bridge, saying to the work. Which was why to cure your... Yeah, no. I should have gotten some optional quests. Maybe as we make our way there, they'll become... Hello. What does this say? Why was that on the screen?
Take it. Now,
Yes. Time to roll through this valley with just a...
Prepare to meet your maker. Someone there?
Where'd he go?
You've called down the wrath.
Yeah, now the Whitelegs are out in force. You know, at first I was sad about having to leave behind my Gobi sniper rifle, but I kind of got over it. I don't know why. Just a weird feeling. It's a mystery. Yeah, it really is just like constant fighting Whitelegs your whole way through. strange, though. I thought for sure I would... Is there a bug where I'm not getting the side quests?
The time for talk has passed. The Lord's work must... Yes.
It must be that as we progress to a certain point in the valley, then they come... Bro, what is up with this bug? Where my cursor randomly returns. It must be up top.
Stay hidden forever.
Hey, you're a friend in danger. Oh, seems they won. Is this a bug where I didn't get those quests? Real quickly. Oh. Boom. I got your back. This quest is optional to receive limited sleep on. Is there a bug where you're just not given these quests? This is only available if Flight from Zion is active. Well, mine's Crush the White Legs. Oh, so that's why. There are no optional quests or anything to do. Probably because we tell the White Legs to stay put. Okay. So yeah. It is just a make a march there and kill anyone we find on the way. Short and simple. Let's do it. Let me down. Let me down. Oh, that one I sniped up there had ammo for the survivalist rifle. I want to grab that. Oh, is that a station I never discovered? I will absolutely quickly hit it up. Oh, good. Here's a chunk of brains over here for me to grab the ammo. Hmm. very hard lock gun case. Sure. Bit of a waste, but I'm full on inventory, so or on carry weight. Oh yeah, and I can't fast travel during this. I forgot to mention that. That's why we're just walking. Literally just gotta march our way down there and fight. Is this the way? Because, yeah, I have to go around this little ridge, so I need to find my way back to the river.
That's it.
Oh, texture hasn't loaded in yet. Thank goodness I'm finding more of these 12.7s, though, now that I've got the survivalist rifle. Three Marys. Is this waking? No, that's just another Sorrow's tribal member. No, don't get yourself killed by running in there.
Shifindi, dear.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Oui, desa fortuba.
Yep, just gotta follow the river at this point. Damn straight. Oh.
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
Joshua Graham has left the company. Lost the Canaanite perk. Which means I don't have to try so hard with my pistol anymore. Though it does kind of suck that, like, here's Joshua. Bye, Joshua. Like, you don't get much time to enjoy him when you try to end it the way where you follow Joshua. Actually, let's try Sleepy Time. Sleepy Time might be better at this up-close range. Probably not a lot of goodies in here since they expect you to just run through this as a gauntlet. Yeah, for real. I am really surprised we're getting through this in one night. It's going faster than Dead Money. Okay, I take it back. That's not that surprising compared to Dead Money. Compared to how long and painful Dead Money is. Having to slowly go through everything. Yeah, you're not very sneaky when you're crouching by, is that a villain? Wait a minute. Who did I just shoot? Okay, it was a bad guy. I was really worried for a second there. I just blasted a dead horse's head off. I was like, uh-oh. This is not who I want to shoot. Enemy somewhere? Are they below me? Yeah, what happened to your friend? 33% chance hit. Epic. Sweet. We're able to make up for the ammo I spent. You don't see me. Oh, calm down. It's not that bad. Okay, I guess it is that bad. Oh, Shark approaching and gunned him down. No, that does sound like a classic. I feel like that's what a lot of people do when they play through Fallout for the first time and they don't fully, like, get it. Is they just blast anyone and everyone. They're like, hey, that dude has cool armor. Kill him. They have a cool gun. Kill him. This person's in my way for a quest. Kill him. Like, they're just so ruthless. They don't think to, like, question or try things out. Dang it. My worst enemy. Bear traps. It's honestly embarrassing that I get hit by bear traps as much as I do, because I usually play everything out like so slowly and carefully by like looking at the ground for everything and... Nope. For some reason, when it comes to bear traps, yeah, like, very first time I played through New Vegas, well, my very first save, I didn't finish this save file. I realized eventually where I was like, this is not how I want to play this expansion, or play this game. So I started over entirely. But when I got to Novak, I had Boone kill the Ranger Andy there so that I could have his armor. And then Boone got pissed at me, and I didn't even know Boone was a companion. I was just like, sweet, I just used this guy to kill this one guy, so I get off scot-free and I get his cool-looking armor. It's his totally useful armor that was immediately outscaled. Yeah, I pissed off a lot of people my first time trying to play through this game. So, oh wait, I'm already here. Yeah, we got through this fast. Good thing I quick saved.
And you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out, and like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice.
Yeah.
Kale watchene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
This is what I signed up for. Let me talk to Joshua about this.
Him hear you. You talk.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Speech 65. Joshua, you already won. Look around you. There's no need to kill him.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
Speech 90. If what you believe is true, he'll pay for it later. The Sorrows don't need to see you do this.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life, I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge against him, against Caesar. I want to call it my own, to make my anger God's anger, to justify the things I've done. Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning, but I'm the one who starts them, not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake. That's it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And there is much to do.
Level up! Yeah, it's really cool and all, Joshua, but I just leveled up. Give me a sec, okay? I need to get explosion to... what's the math again? 60... 45? 45? 45. Ah. Okay. That's fine. What's this? Based on Wanderer most. Medium and heavy armor no longer impairs movement speed. That one is tempting. That one is tempting. But I think because I have the sprint, it wouldn't help me too much. So I'm just going to get my last bit of perception I need for the perks I want. Okay, I was like...
So it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the Dead Horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the Whitelegs' spirit was broken. Their war chief a dim shadow of his former self. By year's end, the 80s would overrun the Whitelegs camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare Salt Upon Wounds, The Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson and prayed it would take root.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The new Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribes' conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the new Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Follows Chalk took the courier's words to heart and decided the big cities of the Mojave Wasteland and NCR were best left unexplored. Though he sometimes dreamed of distant lands, he continued to support his family at Dead Horse Point, and eventually, his wanderlust faded.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the new Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
The
from the Dead Horse.
Ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing salt upon wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
Yeah.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that,
yeah, unfortunately, Daniel doesn't ever really get a happy ending.
And back to the
he always will end the expansion with some regret. And the best part about this expansion, compared to the other ones, you can just come back here and explore to your heart's content. Or compared to that last one we did. Last goodbye. And the wild beasts of the island shall cry in their desolate houses, and dragons in their pleasant palaces, and her time is near to come, and her day shall not be prolonged. For I will destroy her speedily, yea, for I will be merciful unto my people, but the wicked shall perish. I thank you for your help in eradicating the enemies of Zion. You delivered God's wrath to those unworthy of his mercy. Zion will always remember you, and if it need be, unleash its wrath on those that may wish to harm you. Consider the contents of this crate our token of friendship. May these weapons and clothes serve you in your journey ahead, and may God watch over you. Graham. I like the confliction that Daniel has, like, for his past mistakes and everything, and how that, like, takes shape with him being overprotective. But it does just turn into him making a lot of bad decisions. Like, I understand and can sympathize where he's coming from, how he feels responsible for the other past tribes that they've interacted with and couldn't save. He wants to keep the Sorrows pure and innocent because the rest of the wasteland is harsh and cruel. But at the end of the day, if they don't just man up a little bit, the wasteland's just going to chew them up and spit them out. Someone else will come to the canyon or come and find them even when they flee, and it'll just eventually have to end. Either they die or they grow up now. So they have to grow up now. What I do like that I didn't realize was that in his final note, Randall Dean Clark, the survivalist, actually like makes a case for both sides. He talks about how he fought and protected Zion Canyon for the Sorrows to eventually move in there and prosper. Actually, I don't want this plasma mine. I don't care anymore. I got enough now. But yeah, it talks about how he wants them to stay there and prosper, but also is thankful to God or to whoever that he was able to see some form of innocence before he died. And he saw that in the Sorrows. So he really it's kind of cool how he makes a plead for both sides as this, side story of someone who's survived through the Great War and everything. So that was really cool. I never really picked up on that in the past. But of course, I think that it seems like the majority all agrees, not just because Joshua's so damn cool and easy to get along with, because of how awesome he is in the short time you get to interact with him, but just how Daniel's idea is much more flawed and probably won't work out in the long term. And even when you take that route, Daniel still has regrets for it. So no matter what you do, Daniel always is left questioning what he did, if it was the right way to do things and all that crap. So Daniel, unfortunately, is just a little bit too conflicted and indecisive to get the happy ending that he wants. Hey, look on the bright side. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I got this cool hat. That's pretty cool. I need to grab some power armor and repair this. It's been beaten up pretty bad, I've realized. We're getting there. We're getting there. Soon. It'd be great if you could tell a companion to wait right outside the DLC entry point for you. You could just load them up. I made it. I walked my ass all the way back from Utah. And I am surprised. We got this done a lot faster than Dead Money. If I wanted to, I could just go and start the next DLC, but I don't know. We'd only have an hour or so for it. Well, I don't know. It might be worth it just to start it. There's a lot of talking at the beginning, but in a good way, in a really good way, as other viewers in here who haven't played or know anything about this game will soon find out. All right, let's drop off our goods. I kind of want to keep this. Light shine in the dark. This might replace Maria. Wow. After all this time, I think Maria's finally going to get replaced. I've used Maria this whole playthrough, but goodbye, Maria. It was fun while it lasted. But I really like the Gobi. But the Gobi also just gets absolutely shredded. It does not stay healthy for long. This is also super, super heavy, though. Yeah, it absolutely, you're so right. But in the end, I mean, I feel like when you play through Fallout games, there's literally no reason to not spec into science and lockpick. Like, they should be like, they're some of my top priority perks every single time, no matter what, because the game constantly, like, no matter what happens, you'll always have speech checks here and there for different skills that play like a handful of times, but you always, always, always need science and lockpick. Like, throughout the whole game, you need it, essentially. So, I agree, but at the same time, I don't mind too bad. Also, energy weapons, though. I would say energy weapons for sure. Like, if you're a ballistic guns user like I am in this build, I'm not getting any weapons in Old World Blues that I can use. They're all going to be energy weapons. So, if anything, I'm going to start speccing into energy weapons when we get there. Just so I can, like, use one or two of the really good, unique guns we get. Oh, that's not true. There's the one gun. I forgot about it. They literally get... There's two ballistic guns. There's the big, heavy, doggy machine guns, but I won't say anything more on that topic. We'll see when we get there. I think I'll keep this just as its silenced option. Salt upon Wounds Power Fist. She's Embrace. Get rid of all this crap that's weighing me down. Actually, yeah. How good is the War Club? Is it much better than let's see, 26? No, it's not much better. Oh no, though. Maybe it would be better for me to carry around a unarmed weapon instead of a melee weapon. Because I have all the cool unarmed combo attacks. Goodbye, Gobi. Actually, no. I got rid of the anti-material. I should keep the Gobi. Oh yeah, armor. I really want to use the Ranger armor, but only crit chance. See, I feel like they needed to make light armor like do more. I feel like they should have made light armor give way more like stats and buffs, and then heavy armor give less but just have way more durability to it. I feel like that was a big mistake with how they balanced apparel in this game, in these games, I should say. Anything else I want to get rid of? I still kind of want to drop off the Gobi. I will actually get rid of that. Originally, I was thinking, oh, I'll bring a melee weapon in case I ever need it, but I have Dinner Bell nowadays, so it's very rare. I want to use this just because I love Tommy guns. But... wait, it actually... no, wait, it beats out the Bozar? I know the Bozar has better range, or it should. It has that massive scope on it. It'd be ridiculous if it doesn't. It's not fully repaired, so that might be why it beats it currently. Do I have a weapon I could repair my Bozar with? I don't care about that I just stuffed in here at one point because I didn't care. I mean, if anything, I should be using this. Like, if I care so much about a powerful automatic weapon, this is the best, probably the best automatic weapon I could get. See, I'm really leaning towards that, and I am a sucker for Tommy guns. I love their classic design. I think it's just a fun looking gun. Yeah, it doesn't look like I stored a gun in here at some point that I could use to repair Bozar. I guess I'll just bring both. It's just nice to have different options. If anything, the Bozar will be my more open area automatic weapon, and for close range automatic weapon, I'll pull out my 45. I am torn on bringing both these pistols. I mean, they're both super lightweight, so it's not like it matters, but this one's the silenced one, and I can get the professional, or I have the professional perk, so that's what this can be for, is sneak attacks. Between that and sleepy time. Just whatever best feels to suit the situation. A light in the darkness. Joshua's weapon. It has a very small magazine compared to Maria, but it's strong. Survivalist rifle. I almost said rifle. Oh, I still have gold bars. Yo! I could really load up on 45 ammo if I need to. Give me a gold bar. I thought I got rid of them all. They're 35 each, yeah? Yeah. Okay. That's all I can take. That's fine. That's all I need. What I would like to do, kind of, is... Just sucks because the DLCs really are scaled for level 20 and up. I kind of want to start a playthrough where I just boost my character to level 20 and then play through all the DLCs, so then I can play through the rest of the game with DLC equipment and see how it feels.
Welcome, Sir Ormat.
I feel like that could be fun too. Because it just feels like you get some of this DLC stuff if you play through vanilla first and then the DLC, and you just don't really get to enjoy all the DLC stuff. In my humble opinion. I could get the higher quality stuff, but why not? Now the real question is actually what I should have done. This is a mistake. Well, Gunrunners has a lot of money. So that wasn't an awful mistake. Take that back. Oh, wait. No, the actual mistake I made was I didn't grab 12-7, but...
Welcome, Sir Or...
For the Survivalist. I keep forgetting the Survivalist uses that ammo. What I should have done, though, is I should have taken a gold bar over to Great Khans. They got ammo to spare. I'll just grab Eddie or someone and bring 2 gold bars. And then I think we'll head over to... I wasn't expecting to beat that as quickly as I did, so we'll just go over and start Old World Blues. We won't get very far into it, but we'll just at least start it and meet some of our characters we'll be dealing with there.
My name is Whitley.
What the...
I'm a researcher at Adams Air Force Base. Until recently, I was in charge of the deer...
Whoops. I guess I accidentally hit that. We already heard all that. Eddie. Oh, wait. Did I not start his companion pro... Oh, no. I accidentally hit the playback, not the companion. Eddie! Eddie, my dear. Yeah, that's what happened. Oh, he can carry 2. Oh, when his inventory is completely empty, he can handle 2. Okay. Now we're definitely gonna load up on some more ammo. Get out of the way. And then we'll hit up Old World Blues once I feel like I have enough 45 ammo and 12.7 ammo. Really, really wish they'd put a fast travel point outside the Great Khans ammo place. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That would be the tricky part if I did that level up thing to try and hit up DLC first. I guess the good on the other hand, though, I would be able to give myself, you know, level 20's worth of perks and stills.
Rumor from the strip is they tell me I'm supposed to sell you weapons.
And if I do them in order, I would do dead money first, which means I would level up a little bit more even, maybe get some of the decent weaponry from there. And then Honest Hearts. And Honest Hearts seems to scale very adequately and provide you with decent weaponry early on, or access to it. So I don't feel like it'd be too awful. Also, if I did dead money first, I would do the gold bar thing, and I could just go get all the cool guns I want. Oh yeah, they got ammo to spare. Oh wait, never mind. Eddie. Thank you, Eddie.
They tell me I'm supposed to sell you.
I mean, that's literally... Oh, and then you could do casino stuff. Like, there's a lot of ways to make the money you need to get the good gear you need. to get through an expansion all right. Or at least I'm pretty sure. We'll just buy more of other ammo types to try and bring her down. Oh, and I still gotta find star bottle caps. That just popped back into my mind. Really? After buying all that? Still too much for you. If I just spend a little bit more. How about that? Thank you.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
Oh, wait a
They
minute.
tell me I'm supposed to sell you.
I think I had weapon mods that I don't need. Yeah.
Pleasure doing.
Now we got ammo for days. The survivalist rifle is going to need to tear through some robots soon. Actually, I'm going to reorder my... maybe I shouldn't. I kind of want to reorder some of my weapons, but I feel like if I'm so used to where some of them are at this point. Here's... let me do this, actually. Where's Light in the Darkness? I'm going to put that here, make it my main pistol. Silenced. I'm going to put Survivalist right here with this machine. Gobi needs to be on here somewhere. Actually, I'll put Ranger Sequoia there. Dinner Bell. All-American. Bozar. And then Gobi, I'll just have to pop open my menu when it's time to use it. Or maybe I'll actually, maybe I actually won't put the pistol on. Or this pistol. I'll put Bozar back where it was in Dinner Bell. There we go. I just like to be a little bit of a neat freak. All right. Got rid of all my gold bars, yeah? In that case, Eddie. Head back to the 38. One moment while I edit the stream title.